What's up, you guys? We're doing the weekly readings for all the signs. It's gonna be Aries, 2 Pisces. Let's take a look at what the messages are for Aries. For the week for Aries, please. You're gonna be feeling like there's something that you want, right? And you're gonna be feeling like you need to say something. Some of y'all are gonna be like, there's some type of like disappointment with like work or like something that you want. It could have to do with like a pay raise. You're gonna be feeling like you don't want to say nothing about it because you don't want to like, end up like getting into something with somebody, but you're being asked to actually express your feelings this week. For some of y'all, it has to do with like a job. Some of y'all feel like you're not making enough. Okay. You're needing to like take some action this week, Aries. Okay. And if this is not something that you see in your future, whatever you're doing, right now in life, then you need to change that. So like, let's say, for example, you in a job and you're just like, damn, I'm not making enough. This is really not making me happy. Like this job is toxic or whatever. You're being asked to like take steps to get out of that, unfortunately, right? And I know that's kind of hard because, a lot of us human beings, we tend to be creatures of habits and we tend to stay and stick around in situations that are not good for us, okay? All right. So action is needed to get you where you're needing to go this week. It might be money related because I got pentacles out here. There's some type of path that you're trying to take or you will be focused on this week that will lead to your successes, but you got to kind of play your cards right because this is something that's going to require you to work on it. So it's not like you could start it, and I know y'all have issues with that because that's part of your karma number, that y'all have issues. You guys start things a lot and never finish it. So this is really like important, this card. You guys are needing to like put work into something that you want to start up or that you recently started, and you need to be consistent with it. You can't just like stop. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Kelly. So keep that in mind this week, all right? Why is this here? Someone is going to be watching you, trying to get information on you this week as well. Someone that's really attracted to you. They are deceptive. What do they want this week then? Why are they watching? Be careful with people at work or people that, these could be like partners, right? So be careful with people that you work with and or people that you may have like, something to do with like business, right? You have a lot of people around you that are in Seven of Swords energy. These people that you seem to be planting some type of seeds with and or you have some type of investments with are kind of deceptive. This week it's asking you to have strength. I don't know what they're going to do, but yeah, it's asking you to have strength, okay? You have somebody coming towards you. It looks like it may be a Cancer energy. Yeah, they want some kind of like new beginning this week with you, like a cup of love. There is something so different between the two of you, between you and somebody that's offering you love. There's a lot of like, so like one of y'all could be like good and the other could be like bad. There's some type of like black and white. It could have to do with mentality, right? So like you may have an idea of what a connection is and they may have an idea of what they perceive love to be, right? So whomever this is like the complete opposite of you, but they're going to come offer you love this week. Just be careful, like I said, in who you invest in, because you have a lot of people around you with Seven of Swords energy, meaning people that will lie to get things from you, people that will trick you. Okay, these are manipulative people. Anything else for the week for Aries, please? You will have a realization about somebody from your past, somebody that you're nostalgic over. You will realize that this person, you know what I'm saying, that juggled you, you know, they're like a juggler. And you're going to realize that they're still going to continue to do this, even though they're offering you some sort of new beginning, with the Fool card being here, okay? They want sex, and you're going to pick up on it. You're going to understand that this love offer, like, hey, let's start this back up again, is really just sexually based, to be honest with you. They're very foolish. I don't know if they're younger than you or like, you know, like all over the place, or something about them is very foolish. So this week, I see you, like, after you realize this, like, moving away from this, like, not, there's some sense of like you setting like up a boundary, right? Like, you're like, no, I don't want that. I don't want somebody that just wants to sleep with me. I want someone that wants something serious. So you're going to be standing up for yourself this week. And like I said, you got a lot of sneaky people around you. So just obviously keep your eye out, because, you know, you got a lot going on here, okay? So we're going to do your Monday through Friday. Be careful with like investments. There's like good and bad here. So just, yeah. And whatever it is that you're trying to start up, or you recently started, you need to be consistent. That's the main message here. It looks like it's related to money, by the way. Okay. So we're going to go to Monday to Friday. Can you show me Monday, please? For Aries. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're going to be in your head about somebody that you're attracted to. Some of y'all are going to be going crazy thinking that they got options, because whomever this is acting like they're single. So on Monday, I see you stressing over somebody, having some type of sleepless nights, some type of anxiety over an individual that's acting like they're single. And yeah, you're going to be freaking out, okay? Tuesday, I see you working hard with the 8 of Pentacles. You're also going to be thinking, you know, being like at a crossroads with an energy that is like very hot and fiery, but does not stick around. This is a runner. They're like a runner. They come in and then they bolt right back out. So you're going to be, you know, in thoughts on Monday and Tuesday. All right. Feeling like at a crossroads. So on Tuesday, you're still not really sure that you really want to walk away from this person, though. That's a problem. Wednesday. Thank you, Kelly. Wednesday, there's a conversation taking place. There's some type of knowledge you will acquire. This conversation on Wednesday with whomever it is going to be a fight. Be careful. You got the 5 of Wands. There's like some arguments, some type of disharmony here on Wednesday for you. Okay. What about Thursday? Whoa. Thursday, you're like hostile. You're kind of feeling like you got to defend yourself, but it's not against just one person. It's against a lot of people. Feeling like you have to plead your case. This could be some shit at work, y'all, for the Wednesday, to be honest. Because on Thursday, you looking real hostile with the 7 of Wands. You're also going to be feeling disappointed on Thursday. Oh, God. Friday. Friday, you're going to go with your intuition about some type of, it looks like it's sexual. It's a message that's coming through with someone that's trying to reconcile with you. You're going to go with your intuition on Friday with this person, okay? Oh, gosh. It could be a water sign energy. It's someone trying to reconcile with you. They're going to reach out. There's a lot of like flirting and sexual energy coming from these cards. So this is someone that wants to fuck you on Friday. Yeah, no. I mean, y'all can do what y'all want, but I'm just like, listen here. Look, this is literally what I was thinking. It is in the bottom of your deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'd be doing. Like, no. Walking right out the door. Hell nah. The moment in time that you take my peace away and I'm having to think about what you're doing or what you up to, I'm okay with that. That stress is for, back when you're younger, like when you're in your 20s, you could afford those type of stresses. You know what I'm saying? Because, you don't really know any better, and really you're inconsistent anyways when it comes to love when you're young like that. But when you're older, that type of stress is a no. Hell no. No way. We're on a Taurus. Taurus for the week, experience. Taurus for the week. I don't know if you guys are like a life path 5, but, or you guys got Scorpio in your chart, there is a sense of something needing to end this week. Like there's a situation you're in that has to end. Okay. It's meant to make you move. It's meant to push you out of your comfort zone. Like, when I look at like a traveler, right? A traveler is really someone that, is moving from one place to another because they're simply not happy where they're at, right? So that is literally what the message is this week for you. To realize that whatever you're in is not meant to be there. It's not something permanent for you. Whatever you're going through right now is meant to make you uncomfortable. Yes, you may not like change because some of y'all don't like change. You know what I'm saying? You're a stagnant sign, so obviously because you're fixed, you won't like change. However, whatever it is that you're dealing with or going through needs to be released. Okay, with the ending card, y'all could have a Scorpio in your chart somewhere, all right? But there's an ending that needs to take place here, even if you don't want it to, which I see some of y'all not trying to, okay? Yeah, you need to learn to be more flexible this week. Oh, Lord. There's a lot of things that are in the dark that are going to be coming out to light for you regarding some type of connection. Some of y'all are like, I don't know why you are like so like stagnant or like waiting, but there is a bitch that you seem to be waiting for, even though some of y'all are going to try and lie, say, no, I'm not. Yes, you are. There's someone that you are not making like an attempt to get over this week, right? Because it's not like you're putting yourself out there. So like, even if I'm not talking to somebody, let's say that, I got an ex that's a problem, right? And I'm not talking to them, and I'm just, you know what I'm saying, going home every day after work, and I'm chilling. I'm not going out. I'm not putting myself out there. I'm literally keeping myself stagnant. That is waiting. Because in the back of your mind, your subconscious, if this person did come back around in a positive manner towards you, you would be willing to entertain that individual. So there is some type of stagnancy right now taking place in your love life, and you're kind of like waiting. You're not really putting yourself out there. You're being asked to put yourself out there to find other options in love. Okay? You need to be flexible as well. Some of y'all can have like wild ass expectations of what you want. Yeah. There's things, there's secrets, there's a lot of shit that's going to be coming out for you when it comes to your love life. So, yeah. Something's supposed to end, just so you know that. What is this? Someone's going to come in that has caused you mad hurt with a message. Okay? They want partnership with you. Whoever this is, though, they did something to the connection because you're standing in 9 of Wands. Okay? But they're still going to try. You know how people are, right? What else for the week, Taurus? This person watches you, trying to get information on you. Could be a Cancer energy or somebody with Cancer in their charts. They seem to be coming towards you with the Chariot being here. Look, they want something new, like a new beginning. Maybe y'all got Aries in your chart, because this is really sounding very similar to the reading they just had. So y'all should listen to the Aries reading. Okay? There's a cup of love here showing up from somebody. There is a decision that needs to be made when it comes to this energy. What else for the week? They juggle you. Be careful with them. They're too hot and cold and inconsistent. They're going to try to invite you out to celebrate something, but just watch them because they're a juggler. There's cycles that are taking place here. So this is supposed to end. This is what's supposed to end for you. What is the outcome here for the week? Yeah. I see you making money this week. Like you're sitting as the King of Pentacles, focusing on your wish fulfillment, which right now appears to be money, some type of financial stability. I see you living in that this week. However, you've got an energy that is trying to come back around, and you're not supposed to allow them back in. This is a person that's trying to keep you stuck, okay? This could be a water sign energy. They're going to come love bomb you, so be ready for them this week. They're going to make it seem like y'all could have this. There's an illusion, forgive me. There's an illusion that they create, like they lie to you. They create an illusion, and they make it seem like y'all could be this. And it feels that way, but it's not that way because they're fucking in and out, bro. Like they doing a lot. And they juggling you, so be ready for this individual. Now we're going to go on your Monday through Friday. Now that we know you got love coming in and you're on a cycle. It's like a karmic wheel with this bitch. My daughter put water on the table, y'all. And my damn cards are getting wet and I'm getting pissed because this is new deck. I just bought this like 2 days ago. So let's see on Monday. And you're going to start finding out things about this person, by the way. Like things that are hidden. You could already know, but things that are hidden will start. When I'm being told dark to light, that means that there's shit that this person's hiding that is going to be revealed to you, right? So you will start finding things out about this person. And that's going to assist you with like moving on. You know what I'm saying? Show me Monday for Taurus. Monday seems very conflicting with the Five of Swords. There's a lot of problems with somebody that is very attractive. Okay. They seem to have some type of options. This energy. They play a lot of mind games with you. They're also at a crossroads about you. They're indecisive. So why are they showing up in your Monday energy? Because that's the bitch that's bringing you the cup of love. That's why. This is a person that is very problematic for you. This is conflicts card. Someone that plays mind games, okay? Show me Tuesday for Taurus. Tuesday, oh God. My Lord, what the fuck is this? Why is this here? Tuesday, the devil wants to reconcile with you. Y'all need to practice discernment. This person's not only toxic and they play hella mind games. Showing up as the devil is crazy work. Like, that's crazy. Tuesday, the devil wants to reconcile. Okay? Anything else for Tuesday? You're gonna need to go with your intuition. You need to protect your energy and be guarded towards whomever this is on Tuesday. You can't let them in. I mean, do you think you should let the devil in? Just saying. Because like this is a person that likely has vices. They're toxic, obviously, because you don't show up as the devil if you're great. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it does represent the Capricorn card, but that's really not what it is right now. What it is, it's not that they don't have Capricorn. What it is that they're toxic. They're not good for you. Okay? Whomever this is the reason why you're being told to let shit end with somebody. Like when I started your reading, I told y'all that. Okay? You're being asked to protect your energy on Tuesday from someone that's showing up as the devil. This is a toxic ass bitch. There could be some type of codependencies, some type of ties here. Yeah, that is a PS5 login. That's funny, Nina. My daughter, she's a gamer, so she's trying to do a YouTube channel. She just can't figure out how to maneuver this app that I'm paying for. I don't know how to do it either. So Wednesday. Wednesday, here is this person showing you love, wanting something from you. There is a realization that you had or will be having about this offer on Wednesday. They're trying to make it seem like it's a good offer, though. Look at them. Yeah, let's have a partnership. No. Show devil ass up out of here. So someone's gonna try to put in some work to like get you to like recognize them again, get you stuck again, back in the trap, the wheel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta jump off that wheel with this person's person. Thursday. Why? Thursday, that person that looks like has water is gonna be juggling you. They're gonna be acting hot and cold with you. They're also gonna be in and out. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this bitch, but they're in and out. I see you just focusing on your money. You know what I'm saying? Just standing here like, yeah, I just me instead of myself, just trying to focus on my pentacles. But this person that, you know, it's like a juggler. You're trying to like heal, really, is what it is. That's why you're like focusing on money. This person that's kind of juggling you, well, they're not kind of, they are juggling you. They're in and out. They're a little emotionally unstable. So they're going to be coming in this entire week trying to like get, you know what I'm saying? Get you to give them something. I wouldn't entertain them. And it genuinely doesn't really seem like you are, but they're going to try. And the problem is that when you have a connection that there's codependencies and toxicities, a lot of times, you know, you end up, you know, falling back in the trap. Let's say, for example, it's sex, right? You end up, you know what I'm saying, having sex with this person and boom, now you're back stuck again. It's like, what the fuck? What a mistake I just made, because now they're back out the door and now you're back sad. You understand what I'm saying? So practice discernment this week with whomever the hell's coming through to offer you love. Friday, you're feeling like you need to speak your truth. There's a conversation that you're going to be having with someone, and it appears that if you're going to tell them that you are not interested, that you're walking away from this. So it looks like throughout the week, you're going to be picking up on some shit and really just like, no. I also see you manifesting walking away from this person, okay? But you're going to be clear about it, because whomever this is got you all kinds of fucked up. And it does need to end, and you know it. You acknowledging, you see it for what it is. So this entire week, you got this lover that's a pain in the ass, that's trying to keep you back stuck. And I see you really healing. You're just really like, yo, I'm manifesting healing. I'm manifesting my wish fulfillment. You know, this shit over here no longer serve me. And that's what you got to do, is close this out. But, you know, there's some type of toxic tie between the two of you. So I'm afraid that y'all are really going to live in your reading, because it's very hard sometimes to get away from like the devil dick or the, you know, the devil Gucci energy, you know, like sometimes we do tend to have these partners that are karmic in our life that are very good in bed, and it's really hard to break away from those attachments, especially if there's some type of toxicity that ties y'all together. Okay. All right, y'all. So we went on to the next sign. We are gamers too over here. My sons are beasts for real. Oh, they are? What do they play? Do they play Fortnite and stuff? Yeah, my daughter has her own little YouTube channel, and I tell her, you got to feed it, because if you don't feed it, you're not going to get anywhere, you know? And she's like, you know, because I was telling her, we're opening up a family channel. We actually already have like a lot of content. We just got to like figure out our name and stuff. And I told her, like, hey, you know, put your work out there. Like, you know, do your stuff. You guys love playing. You buy hella toys and hella expensive stuff. Put your shit out there, you know? She plays a lot. So I'm like, record yourself playing. It's not hard. You know, and then you'll have a community. You can play with other people. Like, she's still young, so. Yeah. So for Gemini for the week, what do they need to know? Why that card flew out like that, though? I see you like acting like cold and detached this week. I'm not sure why you're standing up to something or someone. Yeah, it's like you're doing it in order to like find your freedom. You're trying to release yourself from something. So you're gonna be like in sword energy. Some of y'all need to focus on like having a more flexible schedule, because some of you don't like have time for other things in your life. You just kind of focus a lot on like working and stuff like that, and you kind of restrict yourself. If you're working a 9 to 5, then obviously ideally what you should be focused on is really being self-employed, so you have more freedom for you, okay? You have a lot of like, luck on your side when it comes to finances this week. I see some of y'all trying to do something to like, make money, to like be in a good path. And really, honestly, it's like whatever you got going on this week is revolving a lot around pentacles. Okay? It genuinely is. Oh, that's real good, Karma, Ann. That's good. I told her to start a YouTube channel because she's constantly playing. I'm like, yo, start a YouTube channel. You can get views and you can get a little bit of money, once you get a certain amount of subscribers. But I don't know what she's trying to do. So I see you healing this week, living in what you perceive as your happiness, which it appears like is money. Okay. You are going to be acting a little bit cold and detached this week with people. Some of y'all going to be either going out or being asked to go out to celebrate something. Yeah, you're going to be loving on you this entire week. 9 of Cups. Some of y'all going to be hanging with friends. Oh my gosh, this dog scared the shit out of me. My bad, y'all. I got a visitor in my house today. This dog scared the fuck out of me. You're allowing something to close out by ghosting somebody. There is a cycle, some type of like completion of a cycle, okay, that's taking place this week, and you're putting yourself first. You're kind of like, yeah, I'm going to worry about me. I'm going to take care of me. I'm going to focus on the things that, make me happy, which is my money, me, my family, my friends. And you're allowing some kind of cycle to close out with the World card being here. There's someone that you're ghosting or not talking to, and you're allowing something to be like deaded, okay, this week. Be careful with fights, though. It seems like there is some type of issues here that are causing you to feel some type of difficulty moving on from this. I'm not sure if this person is someone that doesn't want to go away, or like if you just are still hanging on to like feuds, hate. That could be it. You know what I'm saying? But you're kind of like in difficulty this week when it comes to whomever you're trying to, move on from. Okay? Yeah, see, there's a tower. You could end up arguing with some bitch this week because the tower's not showing up. So I see you like putting yourself first, prioritizing yourself, but someone don't want to let you out of their crosshairs. This seems very problematic. You got the 5 of Wands and the tower. That's a fight. Some shit is going to go down. It's a breadcrumber, though. It's somebody that breadcrumbs you. Overall, this week, you're focusing on yourself, honestly. You're trying to, like, feed into yourself. You're trying to, like, level yourself up. Focus on something that you have passion for. Watch out for some type of argument or disagreement that's going to lead to a tower moment. All right? Because, you can never just really leave somebody without them trying to start some shit. You know how people are. They always want to be toxic at the end of the rope. So let's look at your Monday to Friday. Yeah. Yes, 28s. Yes. That's why I have a 28 on my my hand. I'm gonna get it there, but he should. So basically, in order to incorporate that energy, you can shave on the 28th, which is tomorrow, if you're not a 28 number, okay? Because it's money, and you can because he's born on the 28th, right? Yeah, he's money. Anybody that sleeps with him can get money from him. Obviously doing things that are within his path, right? So he should look it up and see what is within his path. So what I did was, in order to incorporate the 28 energy, I went and I got a tattoo done on the 28th. So I have 28 on there. See it? That's the money energy. So so what's going on Monday for Gemini? I'm sorry, Gemini. I'll answer the question. You defensive against somebody who wants to come fuck you. They're offering you some type of new beginning. You're like, no. I even see you being like not only cold and detached, but a little aggressive. So let's not get crazy on Monday with whomever you're dealing with. Jesus Christ. I see you also focusing on your money, trying to build yourself a path on Monday. Tuesday, you're indecisive and kind of stuck. Feeling like, you know, you want something good for yourself, trying to create some type of future, some type of path for yourself, something better. You have a person that is in and out, that is showing up on Tuesday, that is heading towards you. They're showing up as the Knight of Wands. Okay, this host coming through. Like why? You know what I'm saying? What about Wednesday? Wednesday, the Eight of Cups is out, so someone's walking away after some type of conversation. Wednesday looks like you're going to speak some truth. You're going to have a conversation. Somebody dipping on Wednesday. All right. Thursday, you could end up celebrating something with somebody because the Three of Cups is here. Yeah. Wow. You know what's funny? It's like this is what's going to make you happy. It's like your friends, your family. You know what's funny? This was your same coalition when I did y'all first spread without me doing the Monday to Friday. Y'all being invited out, having fun, living in your purpose, loving on you. Feeling like that's your real happiness. That's crazy. It literally repeated itself. And that's your Thursday. Friday? The same cards are coming out. Friday, you're focusing on leveling yourself up. Yes, you're planting seeds so that you can become the Empress. Like you're putting in work and things that you want. You're investing in like partnerships and stuff like that. You're just making decisions, you know, that are gonna assist you with glowing up. It has to do with Pentacles on Friday. So your whole week, like I said, you're just sitting here like focusing on money. Yellow wildin'. All right, y'all. So we're gonna go to the next sign. Just give me a minute, yo. Hello. All right, Kansas for the week. Oh boy. What the fuck is that on my couch? The fuck? Cancer. Y'all, I got a little dog in my house now. He's visiting. Lord Jesus Christ. And he keeps trying to get in my couches, and I don't fuck with that. I don't have animals on my couches. I mean, I guess if this was my dog, I would have it on my couch because I'm just so finicky when it comes to animals and stuff like that, but it's not my dog, so I kind of don't want it to like get on my couch. What if it pisses on my cushions? I will lose my shit. For the week for Cancer? What the hell? You're gonna be focusing a lot on money this week, trying to manifest some money in. The fuck are you doing? All right. So you're gonna need to like be strong to ask for something that you want. There is something that's like holding you back, or at least genuinely you feel like something is holding you back, right? It could have to do with like finances. You're gonna need to like be strong about some shit this week, all right? There's some type of opportunities that are presenting themselves for you. You need to like take control of these opportunities. It appears money related because you got pentacles out, all right? There is somebody that you're going to have some type of interaction with that you seem to be watching. Okay, this is somebody that you can either live with or discuss living together. There's some type of, connection here with this person, with the Ten of Pentacles being here. This could be someone you lived with, all right? The connection is stagnant. I'm just letting you know right off the bat. But there's going to be some type of like love expressed here. For the sign of Cancer. Could be dealing with a water sign energy. Like yourself. Why is this here? Intuitively, you're trying to like go with your intuition, right? So some of y'all could be acting cold, or there's a sense of like you feeling like you want to walk away from them because like you think, okay, this person has other people. You're sitting here like, what's that word? The word just fucking evaded my fucking head. You're sitting here kind of like, I don't want to call it judgmental, but you're kind of giving somebody the cold shoulder because you're like, okay, well, this isn't working out with this person, or this person and I, like, there's nothing moving here. Nobody's doing shit. It's really stagnant, right? But you're sitting here like, okay, they must be talking to other people. They must have somebody else. So I see you trying to go with your intuition and moving away from this connection this week. They got Pisces in their chart, yo. All right. It's something that you think is going to make you happy if you move away from this, all right? What else for the week for Cancer? You're really attracted to whomever this is, though. You stress over them. See that? You stressing? You stress over, like, the thoughts of them having other people. You're going to be working a lot this week as well. I see you working to try to, like, get thoughts of this person out of your head. With the Nine of Wands, that's like anxiety. Nine of Swords, sorry, not Wands. That's anxiety. You're committing yourself to staying busy this week, trying to like forget somebody, feeling like I got to get the fuck up out of here because your anxiety, that's part of like your karma. You know that, right? Like if you guys are not balanced, like part of like, so every sign, first of all, has karma that they have to clear out just for being the fucking sign, right? Part of y'all's is the fact that you live so much in your head with all these like ideas and crazy shit that y'all concoct that technically it plays up on your ailment. It gives you like ailments like stomach issues and shit like that because y'all tend to live a lot like in your mind and you create these ideas, right? So you're in your head with the Nine of Swords this week and you're trying to keep yourself busy, trying to get the hell away from something or somebody that you think has like options, like other people. You're committing yourself to this, right? You're like, I got to get away from this. I'm only going to be in peace if I get away from this. But I don't genuinely think that that's what it is because I'm going to tell you something. One thing about numerology is that all the signs have their issues, right? And that is y'all actual karmic issue. Like you have to learn to control your emotions and your feelings, like your mental. You have to learn to control that because they're so attached to like how you feel. Like the way that you feel is literally what your mind starts to create. And you have to learn to control that in order for you to actually beat the karmic debt of being a Cancer, right? I see you freaking out. I'm not going to lie. I literally do. All over these cards. Being way too much in your head. Focusing on your money to try to forget some shit that you're creating in your mind. All right? This week. You're trying to manifest finances too because you got a lot of pentacles out here. So, yeah. We're going to go to Monday to Friday. Where the hell y'all going? Y'all taking the dog out? You don't appear to me like you're struggling financially at all because you're showing up as the King of Pentacles. Your money's right. You're just trying to focus on like getting more of it, right? All right, so Monday to Friday, please, for Cancers. Why? Monday, there's a conversation taking place with somebody. It's going to provide you with some clarity. It could be like, a tit for tat, some type of arguments. I don't know what the hell that's about, right? But there's a conversation taking place on Monday. Tuesday, there's somebody really attractive around you that you're going to be like having some type of love communication with. It looks like you're going towards them with some type of couple love. Oh, God. There's going to be communications with this person. I got to turn off this damn PlayStation, y'all. And I don't know how to fuck with this thing. My bad, y'all. Give me a minute. I'm trying to turn off my daughter PS5. The hell? All right. Wednesday. Why? Wednesday, there is a person that has fire in a chart that creates some type of illusions. This person could be into magic, by the way. They're going to be like ghosting you or not talking to you on Wednesday. This is someone you find very alluring. They've pulled their energy back from you. There could be like silence or minimal communication with this bitch. Person's very much into their money, by the way. Thursday, you're like, yeah, this shit ain't going nowhere. You feeling some kind of way. This shit is stagnant. A motherfucker can't even get a bitch to talk to you. Thursday, you're like, fuck you, bitch. You're in sword energy with a bitch that is just like not doing shit. Like it's not moving anywhere. You know what I'm saying? And even though you're taking your cup of love, it's like you're feeling rejected. They're like doing, like, they're going silent on you and or withdrawing from you. And there's some type of stagnancy in this motherfucker. Thursday, you feeling some kind of way. So you're just in sword energy towards this person. Yeah, you want to have a new beginning, though. Why are you trying so hard to have a new beginning with someone that you seem to be having some quarrels with? It's like y'all don't get along. Like there's these conversations that y'all have that lead to like things being said. So it's a sense of hostility here. I don't know. Friday. Friday, you got conflicts, some type of issues. Could be arguments with the Five of Swords. There's a lot of juggling on Friday. You're going to be up and down emotionally about a reconciliation. Uh-oh. I see you going into hermit mode over this shit. You want somebody's attention. You want to be victorious. And they out here like just blocking these advances. You're struggling, y'all. This week is kind of crazy for you in love. I'm not going to lie. All right? Just saying. All right, y'all, just give me a minute. My sister just came in. Just give me a whole second, please, y'all. I'm literally about to die of thirst over here. Let's do Leo for the week. Leo for the week. God, Lord. Who is this bitch? There's a tower moment this week with a bitch that is kind of arrogant. They're stuck on their ways. It's a lover. They look like they're going to come in communication with you. I don't know what they want, but they are. You have a lot of things coming into fruition for you this week, things that you have manifested, things that you're focusing on, like, achieving, right? So some of y'all, it has to do with money. It could have to do also with like, you know, having your own business or being like a supervisor. Do be careful though with supervisors this week as well. Yeah, you have a lot of like success cards out right now. Be careful with authority figures this week is what I wanted to say. Sorry, y'all. All right. It looks like you're gonna need some strength this week with this Tower moment. Could be at work because you got the Three of Pentacles. Okay. You have good things coming towards you this week. With the wheel being here, there's some good things that are heading towards you this week, and it appears to be like something that you're focusing on, that you're trying to build, has to do with like money. All right, look, I told you. Boom. Like stable shit, you know. Anything else for the week? Uh-oh, there's a shady bitch coming towards you. Fuck. With some type of partnership. This hoe, look at them. You know what I think of when I see that fucking Seven of Swords card, even though they got swords in their hand? This is like a bitch that says they're like sharp truths and or lies, and they fucking walk around acting like they're the victim. Like, I'm carrying all my truths, but I'm leaving a couple of daggers behind. You know what I think about when I see this bitch? Have y'all ever seen Pink Panther? I don't know how old you guys are, but that's like from my OGs. Pink Panther. That's what I think about when I see this shit. Pink Panther wasn't shit. He would move around and some sneak stuff and do stuff. This person that's coming in to offer you a cup of love is kind of deceitful, but they're going to try to make it seem like, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? I'm your 10 of cups. No, get the fuck on out of here. You're not my 10 of cups. You a bitch. You in Seven of Swords energy. But they're going to try to sell you this dream shit. They even try to make it seem like they are like good for you. Like you should feel lucky that this person is in your life. Like, you should feel blessed. You know? They're going to try to invite you out, wanting some type of partnership. Pink Panther was cartoons. And they did make a movie off of it, yes. I used to love Pink Panther. That motherfucker used to move in silence and had the detective going crazy. I think his name was Dr. Spectre. Y'all, I'm a little older, so yeah. The detective was annoying as fuck, boy. And Pink Panther was always moving around in some sneak shit. That's what that car reminds me of, I'm telling you. It's a bitch from the past, wanting to come back around, wanting to sell you a dream. Oh, I miss you. Here's my cup of love. Just be weary. They're in Seven of Swords energy. I don't care about you wanting to make peace with me. I don't give a shit. You did what you did. We can't erase what has happened in the past, but we'll definitely be cautious moving forward. So just watch out for whomever's heading your way, all right? And watch out with issues at work as well, because that did come out. Rainbow Bright's funny. I love Pink Panther, y'all. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah. Yeah. She said I'm that old too. I love Pink Panther. He wasn't shit though during the cartoons. He wasn't shit. He used to do a lot. He had that detective motherfucker going crazy. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so for the week. Leo, what's going on for the week for you? There's a cycle that has closed out. It's coming back around on Monday. Here's your cup of love. Remember me? The one that, you know, did some fuck shit and let this close out. Can we start up again? Yo, where is my water? Giovanna, I asked you for, I paused the thing and I said, can you give me water? Oh, I didn't know. I like Pippi Longstocking too. My favorite was Tom and Jerry. It still is to today. Tom and Jerry was my shit. I used to watch Tom and Jerry like nobody business. Tuesday? For Leo, Tuesday. What's this Tuesday? Tuesday, you're going to be juggling whether you should tell somebody the truth of how you feel. But overall, it seems like you're going to be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. You're going to be in sword energy. Oh, Lord. Wednesday, you're like, I'm focusing on my financial stability. You've got a hole coming towards you on Wednesday. Oh, God, who is this bitch? They messy. My cards going everywhere. Oh, my God, yes, Pinky and the brain. Yes, I remember that. I always said I was the brain, that little shithead. Even though he had Pinky doing like everything, he was the one behind the stuff. And Ren and Stimpy, my favorite fucking cartoons, y'all. You know what I used to watch like almost every Friday? Beavis and Butthead, y'all. That's my shit. Friday, you're like walking away from something. You're walking away from someone that's coming towards you on Thursday. Someone that is at a crossroads with you anyways. They're doing a lot. So it's not even really someone you should worry about. But I guess if you're still interested or invested, I guess you probably should worry about this couple up from Monday. I don't really think you should because I see you as swords. So it looks like you're still pissed at this bitch, honestly. It looks like on Friday you're going to have some type of like, yo, I'm getting the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting away from this bitch pretty much. All right. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. They showing up as the devil. My bad. I said Friday. Thursday. Forgive me, y'all. This is your Thursday. They showing up as the devil, whomever this is that you're walking away from on Thursday. You're focusing on healing. I see you healing. That's what you're doing. From Thursday to Friday, you're just healing. There's a sense of you like trying to focus on like what makes you happy, what your wish fulfillment is. You're gonna be keeping yourself busy Friday. So Thursday and Friday are healing days, and where you're gonna be focused on other things and trying to stay pretty much busy, walking away from a connection that you feel like no longer serves you. But there's like, I'm gonna explain to you what the problem is here. If y'all want to hear it. Somebody wants your attention. They're toxic as fuck. The problem is that whomever this is, you allowed them to be in and out, up and down with you playing a game. So they don't think, and I'm in their defense, I'm going to defend them right now. They don't think that you are serious about something being over with, about closing out a cycle, because this was a person that you gave one too many chances to. And so now they sit here like, well, Leo's done that before. Like, I've fought with Leo before. I have not talked to Leo before in months. Like, I've disappeared on Leo before. So they're not, they're just mad or whatever. They're going to be cool with it now because I can come whenever I want and go, So whomever this is kind of like they are conditioned to the, you know what I'm saying, being in and out. In this person's defense, though, when you allow that, you teach people how to treat you, right? And so when you entertain people that have like disappeared out of your life, or you've had issues and they ghost you and y'all ghost each other, when there's a sense of stagnancy, you understand what I'm saying? You're teaching somebody that that's okay. So yes, even though the cycle has closed out because it looks like it's closed, you learned whatever it is that you need to learn from this. Okay, you still have them coming in offering you love because it's been like this. It has always been a problem. So now they think they could just come. However, I don't see you fucking with them on Tuesdays. So yeah. And then, you got your Friday, you're focusing on leaving and healing. From Thursday to Friday, you're just trying to get away from this shit. I would say that, even though I do see you on Friday, like, just healing and focusing on you and loving on you, I would say that somehow you do need to be direct, right? Sometimes we tend to laugh and giggle, and it kind of gives, because I'm personally someone that does this, right? Like, even if I don't like you, I will laugh with you. You know what I'm saying? But I laugh because I'm sinister. There's a difference. Some people laugh because they still like you. And so a lot of people think that, oh, well, they're still friendly with me. They still kikiing with me. They still, laughing. So that means that we good still, right? And unfortunately, when you in a connection and you've been doing that in that connection for some time now, there is a misconception. There it's like a miscommunication where they think, oh, well, this person was like that beforehand and we were still cool. Like, what would be different now? Well, when you actually are serious about closing out a cycle, you may want to be a little bit serious. You know what I'm saying? So this person kind of needs that sit down and stop coming back in. I don't want you. Like, obviously, if you don't want them, right? Because it doesn't seem like you do. Seems like you're mad at some shit. You need to like set shit straight and set them free. Let them know you're not interested, right? Because people will keep playing so long as you allow them to. I'm just letting you know that. Okay. I literally laugh a lot, even if I don't like you, because I'm sinister. And I know that my laugh is not what you think it is. My laugh is more like you won't get yours. There's a difference. Because I'm so spiritual. When people fuck with me, they always get theirs. So my laugh is more like, oh, yeah, you'll be back around and tell me how bad your life is. That's my laugh because I'm sinister. But there's a difference than laughing because I like you or laughing because we're flirting or any of that, type of shit. All right. This fucking mouse, y'all, just fucking died. This bitch ass mouse. And it's wireless, y'all. So we went to the next sign, y'all. Child, yes. King of the Hill. Do you know the Indian guy that did the voice of King of the Hill died? He got killed in his house with his lover. He was married to a guy. They killed him. It came out on Google. He was murdered. All right. Virgo for the week. Virgo for the week. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs for you this week. You're going to have a lot of it's going to be like emotional up and downs for you. I don't know if it's people fucking with you at work or if it's lovers, but there's some type of disharmony for you this week, like a lot of ups and downs. And you know what they said? You need to use amethysts. Some of y'all need to amethyst is clarity, right? But amethyst is actually a spiritual stone. It actually helps you a lot with your third eye, making decisions and shit like that. So y'all need to use amethyst. And I know we're kind of on Sunday, so it kind of wouldn't help you this week particularly unless you were able to get one really quickly. But you could buy it and then just use it in the future. I'm just saying. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. I literally just said this shit. It's like, so if you, so let me just read what amethyst really, all the functions of amethyst. But it's basically meant to illuminate things for you. And I literally just said that to y'all. So amethyst is a really good stone for those that are trying to find themselves, right? So obviously it is purple. It helps you with your third eye, like I just said. Their elements is air. Okay. It's basically for the zodiac signs of Pisces, Aquarius, and who? Virgo. Damn, I can't believe this was y'all stone. I didn't even know, and they just told me that y'all needed it. Damn. And Sagittarius. It's number 3 in numerology, and it means protection and purification to ward off negative energies and psychic attacks. It shields your aura and purifies your space, intuition. Okay, it opens up your third eye, which I said that. It enhances your clairvoyance and your spiritual connection. It helps you with calm and clarity, balances your mood swings, your anxieties, aids in meditations, sobriety and clarity of the mind, which I already told you helps you with clarity. It also assists you with spiritual awakenings. It connects you to your divine guidance. It assists you with soul purpose and higher wisdoms. So you can use it for meditation, under your pillow, on an altar. So like me right here, I got a bunch of it up there. In your bath, Place it near your bathtub for your energy cleansing, or jewelry as a pendant. As you use this stone, Virgo, and I didn't even know this was your stone. It's creepy though, because they said you needed a stone. You're supposed to say, I am protected, I am aligned, and I'm open to divine wisdom. And y'all already know my best friend ChatGPT. See, y'all already know. That's my best friend, ChatGPT. You can look it up on here, all right, y'all? So the spirits told me you needed this, and guess what? It is your motherfucking stone. So what you got to go and do? Take your ass to a store that sells crystal and get you, even if it's a raw tumble stone. It doesn't have to be something like I got big ass amethyst pieces. I ain't gonna lie. You don't gotta do no shit like that. You could get like a small one. I think. I'm trying to see where I got my shit because I got a lot of crystals, y'all. Sorry. I believe. Oh Lord, y'all, my bad. I got one right here. See it? And I bought it specifically like that because it pulls double energy, because it's double terminated. It pulls from both sides. I paid $16 for this, but I use it a lot, on my third eye when I meditate. You know what I'm saying? But because it pulls energy from both sides, those are the best ones if you could get yourself something like this. But if you can't, then it's fine. You could just get one specific one. It doesn't have to be double. I just use it for spiritual purposes, but yeah. And it's your stone, so get you it, okay? You taking the dog out? You're trying to go to the store? Leave the dog in here. My back, y'all. They're trying to go to the store to get some stuff for the dog, and then they turning around and put the dog in your room so it doesn't think. Oh my God, bro. This one is obviously aligned. You would have to look it up, SG. They just told me that. So I'm just telling y'all, like, this is the reason why I said I looked it up, because, there is so much more, you know what I'm saying, to a lot of the crystals that people don't know about. So I wanted to give Virgo an introspective, but I didn't know it was their stone. They told me that they needed it. So there you go. You have some type of communication coming in this week. Okay. It appears like if it's going to be loving, I see you trying to focus on financial stability. Some of y'all are looking at money like it's like your way out of something. I don't know what that's about this week. Okay. You're also trying to turn your back towards some type of ending, something that kept you stuck, like in hermit mode. It kept things stagnant. There's some type of ending you're trying to not focus so much on. Okay. Why is this here? You appear to be in your head about your home. Something about your home is gonna bother you this week. Some of y'all could want to move out of a house and you feel stuck there. That's crazy. Hopefully it's not nothing too bad, because some of y'all gonna have home issues. I saw a pipe burst. I hope that's really not for nobody that's watching me. That would suck. Those are expensive. Pipes bursting. Oh my God. That would deeply upset me. I'm not gonna lie. If I had a house and a pipe burst, I'd be like, motherfuck. The amount of damage that would take place is crazy work. But yeah. What else? And it damages things around you. I see some type of partnership being offered to you this week as well. It looks like it's financial. It could be at work. You looking good and attractive towards motherfuckers this week, all right? People are going to find you very good looking. You're also going to be a little bit more psychic this week. I mean, okay. What else? You have communication rolling in from some bitch. Oh gosh. It appears sexual. It could be a fire sign or someone that's embodying fire energy. What they want this week. Oh my God, I said a fire sign. Look at this whore. This bitch got fire placements. Yo. Okay, so yeah, the cards wasn't out, y'all. So you know what I'm saying. I gotta pat myself in the back because I'm so in tune that I told you I don't need tarot. They literally just tell me this shit and just boom comes out. This person in some player energy, but they coming in with the 8 of Wands. Listen here, listen here. Why people don't want to let us live? Why people don't want to let you live? I see you just worrying about yourself, and this person coming in to fuck with you. Like, oh god, they're gonna come show you love. Should you entertain this person? No. Is it good to see somebody groveling at your feet? Yes. I don't know. I'm a Scorpio. I like to see you, at my feet, kissing my ass. Even if I don't take you back, I still want to see that, right? Maybe it's an ego thing. I don't know. Like, oh no, you want to come back, you little fucking mag. I'm gonna kick your ass, bitch. I'm bad, y'all. Don't mind me. Let's go to Monday to Friday. Y'all don't even know how I be like when my exes be like contacting me, how I be like disrespecting the shit out of them because I be like, yo, you, like I literally tell my exes like all the shit that they fucked up on because like you know what's funny? I have an ex that watches me on YouTube, right? He's like, yo, like I haven't did him since I was younger, but he like somehow he claims he found me on YouTube. I'm like, how did you do that? He was like, you just popped up. And I was like, yo, that's my ex or whatever. And I was like, okay, buddy, whatever. I don't believe him. I think this motherfucker probably got told by somebody that knows us. And that's how he found me on YouTube. I don't believe his ass. Or he was on like Instagram because you know how they pop up with like suggestions and shit like that. Because I've always had the same number. And I think that that's how he found out that I had a YouTube because I have my YouTube linked to my Instagram. I think he's gaslighting though. But anyways, it doesn't even matter. So he's like, oh my God, I really want to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time. You look so beautiful in your lives. And I'm like, I was beautiful when you was dating me too. When you took me for granted, I was beautiful then too. The fuck? Shit. And he's like trying. He been messaging me. He messages me online. I'm like, I'm not, no. But it does make me feel good to see him groveling at my feet because he really thought that because he has money. So he really thought that he was like higher than me. He had like a superiority complex, right? Him and his parents have like this complex of being like superior to a lot of people in the world. And I couldn't fuck with that. So I had to let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? So now he's looking stupid because you ain't superior right now. Now you kissing ass. Now you trying to come back to your ex. How superior are you? I would love for your parents to see you. You got no superiority. You're under my foot and I'm playing the shit out of you. I don't want you. Fuck on out of here. Go with your ego and your money and your everything to your parents, you stupid ass. Show me Monday. I hate people that do weird shit. Like, I'm not with the shit. If I could get your ass back, I'm gonna try. Fuck that. Too much confusion for you, Virgo. There's a lot of issues. You're simply trying to focus on leveling yourself up. I see you like, there is like a sense of like you wanting to like create things, right? Your Mondays are looking very prosperous for you, very like, you're gonna be like creating things. You're thinking about things that you're creating. You're like, I'm trying to figure out how like I can live in my power, how I can live as the Empress. But there's a lot of like little difficulties and issues here, some type of like roadblocks, presenting itself for you on Monday. On Tuesday, you having some type of clarity or an awakening. You're walking away for some bullshit. Okay, Wednesday. Damn, what the fuck is going on? Well, why is this happening? You could have a problem on Monday, like a fight with somebody or someone that's trying to come in to play games. Wednesday. Ugh. You were like in thought on Wednesday watching some bitch. I don't know who you watching though. You're like in your head about somebody. What the fuck is going on here on Wednesday? Thursday, Thursday you're like distant, letting the cycle close out. Oh shit. Yeah, focusing on money too. For you, you want to have like something stable, like a stable relationship, something that you can call like, your husband or your wife, your home life, your like the American dream, right? That's what you want, right? And it looks like on Thursday you're gonna be like thinking about money, focusing on creating stability for yourself. Okay. Friday, yeah, you're working on something. It's taking a lot of work. It's taking too long to come to fruition. It's a new beginning for you, though. It just seems a little bit reckless. It has to do with pentacles. It's something you've been trying to manifest, okay? So there's something that you're putting work into that is just taking a long time. And on Friday, it still seems the same. There's nothing really that's going to change. You're still, working on some shit that's taking a long time. And it has to do with your stability, all right? But your Monday, it seems just a little bit like all over the place. I'm not gonna lie. It seems like a lot of like feeling like there's too much issues here. Like something is really complicated in order for you to like create and build. But you know what though? The only roadblock to things in life is you. Like you could choose to be your only roadblock. Honestly, like people don't realize how much of a roadblock they actually are to their happiness, because the way that you think and the way that you speak is what causes roadblocks for you. So obviously you should live your life every day as if, obviously, you're going to have a tomorrow, but you should live your life as in if you're living in your dream, in your path. So like, for example, let's say you want to be fucking dirty rich, right? Saying I want or like I need is work. They're like lack words, right? So what you should say is I have, I am rich, I'm this. It's these are words of like, because you're reconditioning yourself, you know what I'm saying? So when you speak in lack, you lack. So like, like when you meet somebody and you really love them and you're really, really hella needy and they turn around and they leave and you're like, oh, I really miss them. I really want them back. And they never come back. And then when you just go, fuck this motherfucker, and then you pull back, the universe brings them to you because the universe is like, okay, you no longer lack them. So we're going to bring you back this person. It's like the way that things work is like a push pull type of thing. And when you say that you need, it means you don't have it. Just like with money, So whatever you're trying to like create and or manifest, you need to keep in mind that you should act as if you already have it and not that you want it or need it. If I didn't confuse y'all, because I know I'd be sometimes all over, but yeah. You got to speak as I have it. So if you want a specific person as me, I would never manifest a specific person because I feel like that's a recipe for a straight up disaster. And I know better because I'm spiritual. I know that that's bad, that you shouldn't manifest a specific person. But I will always manifest like being happily married to someone that is good for me. Like me and my husband, we have an amazing time. We have a beautiful mansion. We are very wealthy. We are this. You have to talk and live in that vibe. Because if you keep saying things for like the future, you're never going to get it. You're always going to feel yourself running towards a goal and never being able to reach it. So you got to, play chess, not checkers, right? And understand that if you're trying to get something, you have to live in that energy, yo. All right, let's move on. For Libra, this dog is barking crazy over there, but I don't want it to be loose because I don't want to clean shit and piss. Like, no. I'm sorry, doggy. You have the power to manifest whatever it is that you want by writing your intentions down and taking actions into it. Okay, Libra. You have a lot of ideas, a lot of wisdom, things that you want. You're in some type of like manifestation power energy. Like you have a lot of like brilliance. You know what I'm saying? You got to make something work. Like you have all the tools you need to be like successful at something that you want. But you know, sometimes you do got to put the work into certain things, you know. Yeah, that dog doing too much. He's over there barking. He's like, oh, oh, I can't let you out. If you shit and piss in my expensive fucking carpet, I'm gonna fucking throw your ass out that door. Shit. It ain't my dog, but I'm being nice with watching this shit for free, okay? You could be manifesting some type of commitment with a water sign. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You want them to show you love? Oh, shit. There's going to be a fight with this bitch, though. There's an argument, some type of tit for tat with this whore. With the Five of Wands, this problems here. It looks like you're going to need strength this week. I don't know for what, but yeah. Yeah, you're going to need strength to balance something out with somebody. To create peace. Somebody's hurt. Somebody's wounded and they're not open to breaking bread right now. They're not. Well, okay. What else for the week for Libra? There's an in and out energy flying towards you and then they're going to run right back out. But they're going to try to offer you sex. Some type of communication here. You need to go with your intuition on this bitch. Yeah, they want to reconcile. Oh, hell no. Nope. It's a no for me. You're inconsistent. You're in and out. Listen, no. Overall, you make your own decisions. But I'm telling you, you should say no. I'm just saying. Because I'm going to be honest with you. If you in and out, you're unstable. And that's going to make you unstable. And because you guys are the Libra sign, you're supposed to be stable. That is like you living in your sign. You're supposed to be fucking balanced. And this is not balanced. So that means you're not going to be balanced. And if we're not balanced, we're not living in our purpose. Okay? You seem to want some justice this week. You know, this could be your justice, seeing them coming back around, but there's some sense of you wanting justice this week. This was someone that kept you stuck in your head, and now they're coming in, offering something to you. I just don't think you should entertain them, but you're going to do what you want, all right? I can't control everybody in the world, but I can definitely try to guide you to good things, you know? Y'all going to end up making the decision in the end on what you want to do with that, all right? Like, I can't help the unhelpable. Like, those that don't want to be helped, then I can't help you. I can't force you. Like, I can leave you the water. You know what I'm saying? We in the desert, I could be like, yo, there's water right there, but you the one that's going to overall choose if you want to drink from that bitch or not. And I'm telling you, you shouldn't entertain this person. But at the end of the day, you're going to make your decision, whatever makes you happy, whether that causes imbalancing or not. Monday to Friday, or Libra. Monday, you are feeling at a crossroads about your happiness. Okay, whatever you see as a wish fulfillment. All right. Your thoughts, your emotions are going to be up and down. There's some type of juggling taking place for you on Monday because you're at a crossroads. Okay. On Tuesday, what's this? You're going to be focusing on healing, focusing on your money, looking at money as like, I'm working on my grind. I'm focusing on doing something for myself because I am trying to better myself. Okay. You also got a breadcrumber that caused you heartbreak on Tuesday. in your energy still. It's like they come in high and heavy and then they fall off. You seem to just be like overall trying to get over some heartbreak on Tuesday. I don't know if the fact that this whore is gonna come communicate with you is gonna fuck you up on Tuesday this way, but this may just be like overall pain from like the relationship, and you're just feeling it on Tuesday. Okay, as you focus on Pentacles, obviously. Wednesday. Who's offering you love on Wednesday? Somebody out here trying to act like they're your happiness. Somebody coming with a cup of love. I see you like holding back and focusing on your work, on a craft that you're doing. But someone's offering you love. It could be a water sign or somebody with Leo in their chart. It's going to make you happy to hear from this person. Apparently, you're waiting for them, I guess. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday, there's a partnership. There's some type of invitation with the Three of Cups to go hang out with somebody. You could end up going out with a fire sign energy. They're trying to like get in your good graces. What the fuck they want? They are in and out because they're showing up as the Knight of Wands. I don't like that. But there's some type of communication with this person. They want to, you know, they want to start something fiery with you, all right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're going to go to Friday. Thursday's conversation can end up being a rut with this person because on Friday you're showing up as I'm hurt. I don't know what's going on with you. You have a lot of secrets. You create illusions. Oh, shit. This offer got you fucking tight. This offer got you feeling some kind of way on Friday. Look at that. The offer. Let's start this back up. Showing you interest. This person's trying to keep you stuck. Just so you know that. So should you invest in them? I don't think so, but I told you that before we went from Monday to Friday. I don't think you should invest in them. But that's going to be your decision to make. Obviously, I can't control y'all. All that I could do is advise you. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Let me turn on this damn mouse that is dying. So we're going to be going to Scorpio. This damn dog over here barking and shit. I don't want to let it loose because if it pees on my carpet, I'm going to wig out, y'all. I got a really expensive carpet under me. And, like, this is not my dog. I don't know, like, this dog's habits and shit. Like, it's been here, like, a couple hours overnight. But if I let this motherfucker loose and he takes a dump on my carpet, yo, like, literally, I'll release this dog outside. I'm not even playing. Like, don't play. So you don't have to find out. So he could shit in my daughter's floor because it's hardwood floors and even pee, which I hope he doesn't. But here, he can't be loose like that. I feel bad because he's barking, but because I love dogs, y'all. I love dogs, like I really do. But I love my $5,000 carpet more than I love that dog that don't belong to me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you can say your ass in that room barking. I feel bad though because I keep hearing him barking. Shit. If it was my dog, it's a different story because I know it would be trained and I know about the dog. But this dog don't belong to me. Scorpio. I got a Persian rug. My shit cost $5,000 and that was on sale, girl. $5,000 on sale. Shit. Like, hell no. You ain't about to fuck my shit up. I be freaking out when my kids drop water on the shit. I be like, what the fuck? I be flipping out. And I get birth to my kids. Like, come on now. I ain't get birth to no damn dog. So it ain't like I'm gonna have a dog shitting and pissing on my shit. For Scorpio for the week. Shit. I do have a crate, but this is not my dog. The dog had to come over here because the owner had a heart attack, so he in the hospital. So I'm just being nice and watching the dog. for Scorpio. Oh. You hear it barking? Can y'all hear it? He keep barking. I feel bad though. I don't like that. I don't like trapping animals. And he's little. He's like a little lap dog. But I don't trust him. I don't know what happens. This dog got. Like, hell no. You hear him, y'all? I feel so bad. I kind of want to let him loose, but damn. Shit. You may feel some kind of way this week about your job. Feeling like you want to get the fuck away from it or cut some ties with somebody at work. There's a sense of you like not feeling fulfillment this week. You're gonna need to take some steps. Stop waiting around. Stop being like comfortable. Quit keeping yourself stagnant this week. So obviously, if you are feeling some kind of way about your job, you're being asked to like, obviously go look for something better. Go move on. It is heavy, SG. I got that shit on sale for $5, girl. Like, this is an expensive ass carpet. Bitch, I'm not playing with this dog. Like, hell no. It'll be fine. It'll be fine barking over there. You have some type of knowledge that is going to assist you in creating like that light at the end of the tunnel. You know what I'm saying? So you got to pay attention to like the things that you need to do this week. Somebody is in regret about you. And yeah, so you're going to be hearing about some bitch. But I'm going to tell you something right now. Whomever this is be giving you the evil eye. So don't feel so bad. I'm just saying. Okay. I'm just saying. And look, the bottom of the deck is the cup. So yeah. All right, spirits. What's going on for Scorpio for the week? As I tell you, if you want to walk away from a job, to walk away. It's something you're trying to walk away from, bitch, for this week. Oh, mamma mia. Damn. Whatever this is toxic with the devil being here. What the hell, Scorpio? It's stressful too. This could be a person though. I see you trying to move away from something. 8 of Cups, the devil, they toxic. There's a lot of like burdens and or stress with whomever you're dealing with. They could have vices. There could be codependencies here. You know what I'm saying? What else? You're going with your intuition overall this week on like removing yourself from a situation, okay? Yep. You dealing with a sneaky bitch. They ain't 7 of Swords energy. Fuck that. They're a player. So this is a non-committal energy. That be in and out, coming and going as they please, and they lie to get shit from you. Like, sneaky little bitch. Get your ass out of here. Hell no. This could be a fucking Cancer. They have a lot of secrets. This person has like manipulative energy. They hide shit. With the moon being here, it's like these, not only do they hide, but they create an illusion for you. Look at them offering you something. Oh, hell no. They're going to offer you like a new beginning. It is going to seem abundant. They could use money to get you to, give them attention. But should you entertain them? No, because they're being sneaky. Like they're hiding shit. They're moving in illusions. They're being sneaky. Should you entertain this person? Absolutely not. But maybe you could take their money if they offer you money. You know what I'm saying? But, sometimes things do mean that you have to give something back in return. So be careful with that. Okay. This person broke your heart. There's heartbreak here. Oh, shit, Scorpio. What the fuck? You're trying to free yourself from this bitch. Here they come. Like the devil. To fuck with your peace. Hey, yours is Amazing, shiny opportunity. Do you want it? Do you want it, Scorpio? And if it's me, I go, fuck you and your opportunities, bitch. Right, Divine J. I'll take your money, but you get the stepping. So there's an offer coming from a decisive ass whore. Be careful. They moving in Seven of Swords energy, and they in the Moon energy as well. So this bitch is gonna be acting sneaky. There could be illusions here already, as it is. There's a lot of things they're hiding, and they're in player energy. So this bitch is just gonna come in, get some sex, and boom out the door. They're not gonna do shit for you. Do you really want to be continuously playing this game? I mean, it's up to y'all, but I'm saying that's weird. Okay. All right, spirits. What is Monday? You know what? Let me pick up all the cards because it wouldn't be fair to do the Monday through Friday without these cards being in the deck. That person's in regret. Remember I told you that when I first started? Yeah. They regret some dumb shit they did. All right, friends. Monday? What's going on for you on Monday? Oh, God. You are disappointed. You're sad. You're walking away from something because this shit is like bothering you. Someone made you sad. This person that's coming with this offer, you know, you could even felt rejected by them at some point, but you're feeling sad. And you're just like, I don't want this. You know, this is not fulfilling for me. I'm just going to get away from this. So Monday, I see you like in thought, thinking of like all the disappointments. I don't know why you're letting somebody get to you, but you are, right? You look like you're not happy here. Tuesday, trying to balance yourself out, wanting some type of like, you want things to be right. You want the universe to give you what is fair. You have money. Like you're trying to balance like money. That's like what you're trying to manifest. What you're asking the universe for is like money, like balance in money. You have like somebody here that is like on Tuesday trying to help you with something. I don't know who the fuck this is though. It could be like a friend, a family. Like I don't know who this person is. Someone that's gonna want to like do something with you or do something for you on Tuesday. They're trying to assist you with balancing something out. It could be finance related though, because you got Pentacles out already. Oh, and as I said that, maybe somebody at work is trying to help you with something, because the Eight of Pentacles is a work card, but this also could be something that you're working on. You know what I'm saying? So you'll know when you see it on Tuesday. Wednesday. Wednesday, some bitch gonna offer you love. Oh God, you're gonna need strength to deal with them. They are very cold and detached, so you're gonna need strength to deal with this love offer on Wednesday. I don't like it. Say no to the devil. Just saying. SG, you work overnight? Because you always be falling asleep in like the afternoon. Thursday. Well, it looks like there's a tower moment taking place on Thursday for you. Well, shit. Yep. You're wanting your peace. You're wanting people to leave you the fuck alone. And this tower moment means someone is fucking with you, because look at you in your head. Having some type of anxiety, some restlessness. Feeling like you're not at peace. There's a lot of like anxiety taking place for you on Thursday from some type of tower moment that's going to take place. Something that's going to be a change for you. It could be an argument. It could be like something that happens either at work or with this lover. But I'm telling you right now, like, there's a sense of you wanting to be left the fuck alone. Friday. Oh, Lord. Who you trying to run away from on Friday? Dang, bitch. You trying to close a cycle out with somebody. You're feeling like, yeah, I'm not interested. I'm done with this. This is too much. Friday, you on some bullshit. Somebody offering you love that you done. This shit ended like this is done. Like, you know what I'm saying? And somebody's trying to revive this. And you're like, no, I just want to be left alone. So whomever this is that you're dealing with this week, they just won't go away. They're toxic though. So I don't know. All right, what do you want? You know what I'm saying? What do you want? It's a problem that causes a person that causes fights. They're a problem for you. So it's kind of like, even though you start off your week like, okay, I'm trying to get the fuck away from this. I don't want this. It's like this person is fucking with you for the rest of the week. And there's a sense of like you feeling like, I don't want this love offer, but this person won't go away. They won't let you live. They won't let you like move on past them. Even though the cycle is closed, this person is like, like when you step on wood, they're like a thorn. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like one of those goddamn things when you step on wood and you catch a splinter. There's a splinter in your foot that you're trying to get out of. You know what I'm saying? And they simply won't let it happen. This person that's coming your way is a toxic ass bitch. So I'm gonna tell you right the fuck now. Be ready for some fuck shit. Because they're not like, like some people are peaceful when you tell them you don't want them, or you're like, yeah, I'm just trying to, be on my own. They go away and they just let you be. This is not the energy you're getting here at all. This is an asshole. So be ready for the fuck shit, okay? Because they're annoying and they're not trying to go away. So even though technically a cycle already has closed out, the fact that it's saying you need strength to deal with them, it means that they are a problem. You was in business management. That's good, Aries. Sagittarius. Damn, these cards are all fucking twisted and shit. Sagittarius for the week, please. Someone's going to want to give to you and you're being asked to, like, obviously give an equal give and take so don't breadcrumb nobody. There's an ending that's taking place for you or recently took place. You may be needing to, like, end something with the death card being here. Yeah, it's an ending. All right, you're needing to, like, choose what you want to do, what direction you want to go with, like where you want to go to. There's an ending here that's showing up in your cards. So this could have happened for some of y'all, but for some of y'all it hasn't, because this is showing up as your week. Something is going to end this week for you, or you're in the process of ending it. It could be a connection though, because there's a breadcrumbing card out here. Let's see what the fuck this shit is about. Like you may need to end something. Hopefully it's not work. That would suck. What the fuck is this ending for the week for Sagittarius? There's something that it's heartbreak. You need to free yourself from the pain. There's some type of heartbreak that you're going through. But why am I getting that some of y'all are like more advanced than others? I don't know why I'm feeling that. Like some of y'all, like this ending already has taken place and you're just trying to like recover. And then there's others y'all that it hasn't. So you got to apply it. Yeah. The way you see fit. Shit. Somebody is going to come in like a piece of shit. Looks like a water sign to offer you some vitamin D or vitamin P. As they see you freeing yourself, you already know how that goes, right? People always want to come crawling back. It's Mercury retrograde, that's why. This person causes confusion. 5 of Swords. And you're sitting here like wounded from this whore. But, you know, this week is like their week to try to get laid. So they're going to come offer you like, hey, let's have this fiery new beginning. And you're like, no, you played way too many mind games. You caused way too many problems. You hurt me. You're standing in this stance of like the wounded warrior. Like, I know what's up with this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to fold and fuck you. I'm not going to fold and have any kind of new beginning with you, being that you did what you did to me. You know what I'm saying? So you're still holding on to the pain. That's why you're needing to end it. End this pain of heartbreak. Okay. You're on some type of cycles with somebody. Gotta jump off that wheel. There is good things coming to you. Looks like it's finance related. Some of y'all gonna end up like moving as well. Okay. Yep. You could end up buying a new car as well. Some of y'all gonna be buying a vehicle. Well, shit. That sounds very lucrative. Why is it popping out a lot about a move here, though? Some of y'all gonna like be needing to move. I'm not getting this week though. I'm getting like this is like an overall general reading for like your energy. That some of y'all gonna have to move. But I do see you focusing on your pentacles, trying to better your life, and that's obviously for the week, you know. You're looking at your future, trying to build something. Some of y'all are thinking about purchasing a car this week. I don't know what the hell y'all are doing. It's like a wish fulfillment for you. Before you purchase a car, make sure you own your house. You should never purchase a car before you have your house. That's stupid moves. That is broke people moves, honestly. You should have investments as well, yo. So don't be buying no shit that you know you ain't making money to pay for. You can't depend on no job. The way the economy is right now, fuck that shit. You gotta be real careful. Okay? This economy is bad right now. People are printing money just because. So make sure y'all got y'all investments accounts. Make sure y'all are doing what y'all gotta do. So shit don't end up backfiring. You end up getting stuck with these fucking expenses that you can't take care of. So that's your week. Let's look at your Monday to Friday. I don't like whomever's coming towards you because I feel like it's manipulative. Well, whatever. Whatever. So the person that's coming is indecisive, okay? But they do want to be intimate. Maybe they have air placements or they're just a fickle ass bitch. I don't know. Could be a Cancer. Because it's a water sign and I just looked at the Cancer sign. This person could be acting secretive. They breadcrumb you too, just so you know that. That's how you're going to know who this whore is. But hey. Monday. Show me Monday, please. You can buy it in Jersey, SG. Monday, someone wants a partnership with you. All right? This is a person that is trying to make it seem like y'all could have some type of stability together. You could live with them. Some of y'all could have lived with them or discussed living together. But there's some type of like reconciliation that's going to be offered on Monday. Okay? Tuesday, you out here, you know what I'm saying? Focusing on your wish fulfillments, you know, asking for something from the universe. Oh, Lord. Yep. Some of y'all are praying for someone that has some type of water placements to come back to you. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but yeah. Oh, some of y'all got more than one person you're dealing with on Tuesday. Y'all being bad. Y'all creating third parties and shit. Someone is going to invite you out on Wednesday to do something with them. You guys are gonna end up going out to some type of celebration or being invited. I saw a picnic, so this could have to do with like a picnic. Some of y'all gonna be going to a picnic on Wednesday. The fuck? Oh shit. Thursday, someone's showing you love. It looks like messages. What do they want? Ew. These messages gonna stress you out. The 10 of Wands. Oh shit. I see you being disappointed. I see you rejecting these love offers. Okay, so you're not too happy on Thursday with somebody, and you're kind of like sad about some shit. So it looks like it's gonna be a missed opportunity on Thursday. All right, Friday. Oh Lord, why these cards don't want to come out? What the fuck? Friday, some of y'all gonna be intimate with a bitch that you think is like your other half. It could be a fucking bitch that has fire in their chart. There's some type of communication coming in with this energy. It's giving Leo energy because y'all got the sun out here anyways. But yeah, there's a communication taking place with some bitch and y'all gonna be intimate with this lover. I don't know why you're doing that, but whatever. It's karmic though, so you know. Remember, you're gonna be fucking. They doing something behind your back. Boom. This person's betraying you. Whomever you're gonna be having some type of intimacy with on Friday, that you're gonna be feeling happy to like deal with. It's a person that there was some type of ending with, and they're trying to revive this back again. They doing shit behind your back though. They're betraying you somehow. And Spirit said it's karmic, so listen here. It's karmic. Because one thing about my spirits, they don't lie about shit. This is a karmic of yours. And that sucks. I had to, it was barking a lot. Like, that dog was... I'm sorry, Rudy. I'm sorry. I just don't want you to piss on my carpet.
He was in his feelings.
Bro, he was...
Because I left him.
No, dude, it's because we locked the fucking door. Let me get that card that's on the floor.
Well, we're going to take him with us to Petco, okay?
Yeah, I'm sure I was in the basement putting shit away. Let me get the card. We gotta vacuum this carpet. Hey, Aurelia, how are you?
Mom, me and Sister are going to go take him to Petco so we could go get him some treats.
Treats?
Yeah, like 1 bag of treats.
Make sure it's soft food.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's why we're going to Petco.
All right, well, bounce. Bye. Something wrong with my mouse. It's dying and shit, Gia. Fuck. This wireless mouse needs to be charged. Giovanna, can you connect all the thing that's on there, babe?
I'm used to the heat, so...
No, you're not. The car is beyond hot.
It's hot as fuck outside, isn't it?
No, I'm used to the morning heat.
That is no way close to heat.
Hi, buddy.
Alright. Rudy,
You going outside?
you gotta go put your leash on. Oh, are you done with your life?
No, I'm still on it. I'm a Capricorn.
Bye, guys.
Oh, you're on my sign. Wow.
Bye, guys.
Hope they go good.
Bye, guys.
How's
Bye. Oh, no, before you leave, I just dropped a bunch of cards. They probably don't want me to use this deck. This is the second time I dropped these. Damn it. Capricorns for the week. God, what the hell going on with y'all? Some of y'all gonna be like speaking to someone and or people. You're gonna be causing a great influence this week. That's what's up. Like you could find your power in being influential. All right. You're reflecting your life, unfortunately, this week. There's a lot of things that you're gonna be like thinking about. I don't know why you're feeling like you're in regret about some shit, but yeah, you're gonna be like reflecting things. You're gonna pretty much be visiting your past and trying to like figure things out. What you want to do or what you know and shit like that. You're also gonna be feeling like something that you're doing is really short term for you. So some of y'all could be like working at a job, a 9 to 5, and it's not something that you foresee as permanent for you this week. Oh shit.
Yeah.
You guys got the leash loose? Is that what he was dragging? You're gonna be putting in a lot of work in towards some craft you have going on. You have a water sign, or somebody has water in their chart, or a whore that's just coming in showing you a lot of love. Cause yeah, this bitch is a breadcrumber. They're gonna be coming towards you, offering you like a cup of love. There's communication here. Oh, they want to fuck you. That's why. Okay. What else? It could be a Cancer. This person has secrets. They create some type of illusion. You know, they want sex, and maybe that's what the illusion is. I'm gonna be honest. Because they're showing up like, oh, I have all this love for you, but it's really sexual based. And I don't really think that they're trying to tell you this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not getting energy of them like being honest and saying, hey, I want to fuck you. Like, I'm just getting energy of them like saying like, oh, but I love you, but I have all these feelings for you. Like being like clingy and stuff. And it's genuinely like something else. What else for the week? For Capricorns? Damn, bitch. Look at you like, yeah, no, bitch. Get the fuck on. I'm not interested. Oh, Lord. Not you showing up as the Queen of Swords. Oh, shit. You are cold as ice to this offer. They're going to offer you a partnership, but you're cold. And it's really, I'm going to be honest, it's really sexual. It's not like I know that they're trying to make it seem like they have like all these like feelings, like they want love, but it's really sex that they're after. Okay. You're going to be defensive this week. You know, and it just feels like it's not just one person you're going to have to defend yourself against. It feels like you're going to defend yourself against a lot of people. You're going to be hostile towards a lot of people. You may find yourself in difficulties, some situations, needing to protect your energy this week, all right? Because I see you in swords, okay? There's something you're working on, a craft, something that's to do with pentacles. It seems like this is taking some type of long time to come to fruition for you, but I still see you like putting in work towards that. It's something you have passion for. It's something that appears very small, so it may have been something that you recently started, or something that is just taking a long time to make big. But you know, this is just your week outlook. I'll be honest, okay? It's something that you feel will create some type of new beginning for you. I see you just very focused on money, but you got a whore coming your way, so be ready. All right, let's look at your Monday through Friday. Monday, you in swords energy. Like, I am so hurt. I'm feeling betrayed by a bitch that's in and out, just wants to come in, fuck me, and leave. It could be a fire sign. I'm just trying to heal from this. I want this person out of my energy, but yeah, they not trying to leave out your energy though. They not trying to like stop whatever y'all got going on, which is annoying. The problem is their inconsistency, and that's really what's fucking with this connection. Okay, they're in and out shit. Tuesday, you got a tower moment taking place. Oh shit, boy, your week is looking crazy. There's a tower and some ghosting, some type of silence here. Oh man, it could be a water sign. You're dealing with someone that's coming in to show you some love. Some towers gonna take place and silence proceeds. Wednesday, yikes. Ugh. Wednesday, you looking at a sneaky bitch like, I know what you up to. Skirt. Someone that juggles you. They're very up and down. Very hot and cold. What? Why is this Wednesday here? You are going to be rejecting an offer to invest with somebody that is a bitch. Like, they in Seven of Swords energy. This person It's very hot and cold. They're kind of giving very indecisive vibes, I'll be honest. But you're disappointed in this bitch, and so yeah. Thursday. Thursday, whatever you perceive as your 10 of cups, which you look like is money, hoe, is coming in. Maybe some of y'all gonna get paid. Because you're like, yeah, my 10 of cups is my bag, my financial stability. That's your Thursday. Friday. Friday, you got the death card. What the fuck is this doing here? You're ending something with somebody that you are either watching or they're watching you. It's somebody from your past, but there's an ending of a cycle here, and you're kind of like on Friday, like, I don't want to restart this. I don't want this. And, you know, there's watching either from your side or their side, but there's a lot of like distance. There's a cycle that has already like closed out here, or is in the process of completely closing out by Friday. I'm getting energy that this is already closed, but I'm coming in and out like this. Maybe you're just gonna be like, yo, I don't want this. Like, stop coming in and out. Like, they should have done and over with. I'm good. Because it's kind of like whomever that says you've seen who they are. On Monday, the fact that you're in so much pain from an offer is giving like someone's trying to stop you from like getting over them, from like healing. It's a burden. It's a burden. You're going to end up going into hermit mode as well on Friday after all this drama, all right? Your week is looking very turbulent. I'm going to be honest with you, like, some people, like, really don't bring out the best in others. Like, that's just how that be. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you just got to, like, be the bigger person to say, I'm just not doing this no more. And like be like someone that stands to what you say. Because a lot of people, oh, I don't want this, and then they run right back. All right, y'all. Aquarius. Aquarius for the week, please. Thanks. You got a lot of drama taking place this week. I don't know who, if it's at work, whether it's what a bitch you got some type of situationship with. You got a lot of drama. You're going to be looking towards your future sometime this week, trying to figure out like where to invest your money, where to invest your time. You're just going to have like, you know, a moment where you're going to like be like, okay, what is it that I want? What am I doing here? You know, that's like a realization, right? But setting some plans forth as well. Some of y'all are going to be blocking somebody. It could be through like communication or physically, because I saw a hand go like this. So that's a block. What the hell? Oh my God. Wow. There's a person that likes to play games in the connection. All right. They're popping up in your reading. They're offering you some type of love with the Ace of Cups this week. This could be someone you in a relationship with or was in a relationship with. I see you hurting though over this person. Like on the 9 of Wands, you're like, oh, fucking hurt. I'm so stuck here. I'm so like disappointed and sad and up in my head and feeling like I can't get away from this, and just like, you know, dwelling too much on what they did, being hurt. Okay. What else? They're gonna offer you like a fire new beginning. The sex card is out. Y'all could end up even having sex with this bitch this week. This could be somebody you got kids with. Ooh, yo, no. Okay. Be careful with pregnancies. Whoop. When that comes out like that, that almost always means a pregnancy. And it doesn't seem like it's a planned one either. Okay, so Strap it if you don't want it, because if you don't strap, then that's on you, right? It looks like some type of intimacy. Mm-hmm. You feel alone with whomever you're talking to, so there's no fulfillment in the connection. This person from your past, you don't feel like they put enough work in or they do enough. There's something about you like being in hermit mode, in solitude, feeling alone. Okay? You're also stressed by them, but that's not here nor there, because if you keep fucking them, then come on now. We only exchange energies with people we have some type of attachments to. And no, I'm not talking about a kid, because guess what? You don't need to have an attachment to someone you have a kid with, obviously, right? You have attachments to people you love, people that you have, whether it's a soul tie or a spiritual tie. It could just be a sex tie. Maybe they pussy good or their dick is good. I don't know. Y'all have different stories and different situations, but that doesn't mean that you need to fuck somebody because you have that. I know motherfuckers that I fucked in the past that they was fucking great. They dicked me the fuck down. But does that mean I'm going to fucking jump into bed with them today? Hell fucking nah. Because that doesn't erase how bad they were. The fuck? And that's kind of like you are like sitting here like, well, this shit is stressful. This person's a lot. But, some of y'all still going to fuck them. It's just kind of like senseless. Like how you fuck somebody that you feel that way about. Why would you give your energy and exchange spiritual energy with somebody that you're feeling some kind of way about? I wouldn't do that, but that's on y'all. And whatever this is short term anyway, so figure it out. All right? Let's go to your Monday to Friday. Monday. Monday, you're going through some type of anxieties, trying to go with your intuition, trying to figure out how to get away from something that you are waiting on. What the hell's that? Oh, could have to do with a home life. Some of y'all could live with somebody or be needing to like move. There's something about your home that's going to have you feeling like you need to get out of something. Tuesday? What is that? Tuesday, some passionate communication is going to be coming in. It could be something to do with your work. Oh, God. Some whore showing up as water sign, but this bitch could be anybody just coming in with love energy, wants to be intimate. They're going to drop a message in your inbox. They're going to reach out. Wednesday, you're going to be working a lot. Someone's going to offer you a partnership. Bitch, you looking good. Queen of Pentacles, the fuck? Shit. Why is this here? You have, it looks like either a Sag or a Leo that you're also going to be dealing with, that you're going to need some type of strength to deal with. They're going to come show you love on Wednesday. So you got a partnership and somebody else coming through over here trying to act like they're your wish fulfillment. Thursday. Oh, Lord. Thursday, you feel like you done with some bitch. This could be someone you got kids with. There's like an ending of a cycle. You're just like, I'm walking the fuck away from the Emperor. There's a bitch that won't change. This could be somebody that's older than you. So is y'all fucking and then dropping them? Oh, God. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh, shit, boy. Friday, you're at a crossroads needing to make some kind of decision. Oh, shit. You got it twice. You need to make a decision on what? What do they need to decide on? Someone that caused you hurt and caused conflicts, fights, and shit. They got you up in your head. Whomever this is, you need to make a decision. They're actually telling you you have like you have a karma card on here. So there's a need to make a decision. And you're not doing it because you're keeping yourself stuck. Friday is like the day that you need to like make up your mind because you at a crossroads with some bitch. You're needing to go into hermit mode to think about it, though. Because there's a sense of feeling like restricted and hurt all in one. And you're like trying to think of like what you could do, but you're not really doing shit. So there's like this sense of like you needing to like actually like make up your motherfucking mind and release yourself from whatever this is. Whatever's causing you this strife, this problems on Friday, like in the whole week, right? It's just Friday is gonna come to head, right? You need to make up your mind because you're like, I don't know what to do. You're being indecisive. You got the judgment card. If you don't make a decision, the spirits will do it for you. So yeah, make up your mind. Do what you gotta do. All right, figure your shit out. That's your Friday. Has to do with a lover. See that? Someone that puts you up in your head and shit. Yep. If you feel lonely, you already have an answer. What are you indecisive about? Pisces. If I'm hurting and I'm feeling lonely, then see ya. Ain't no purpose in entertaining your ass. Pisces. For the week. You need to learn how to express yourself this week. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Okay. Some of y'all are trying to manifest some shit. It seems like, you know, you are on point with the things that you're trying to manifest. There is like some type of changes that you need to take place when it comes to you. Like you are stuck on seeing things one way and you need to look at things in a different manner. All right. Like you need to look at things in like a new light. Right. So you're being asked to change the way that you look at things. Some of y'all are not living in your power. You're not doing something that makes you happy. Okay, so like when I say living in your power, right? Water signs are spiritual. So if you are not using your spirituality in some way, you're not living in your power. If you're not like meditating or like, you know, doing something that has to do with the spirit realm, you're not living in your power. And a lot of y'all aren't. You're being told to do so, which is interesting. You need to change the way that you look at things or the way that you perceive things. Some of y'all got a real negative ass mindset. Okay. What did I tell you about your spirituality? Didn't I say this shit to you? Some of y'all, you need to be in your power this week with your spirituality. Okay. It's very important for a lot of y'all to tap into your intuition, to use your intuition for your greater good. The High Priestess is a spiritual card. All right. So you need to obviously be doing something work related that has to do with that. Some of y'all, it could have to do with like magic. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you need to do a spell, things like that. I just started, so we got to look. You need to go with your intuition on an ending. Something that is completely closed out. Some cycle that you're walking away from. You may need to cast a spell on this person to get rid of them. I'm telling you right now. This is someone that got you stuck. I'm telling you. They're going to come offer you love. All right. It's going to feel burdensome and heavy for you, the offer from the person in the past. You need to cord cut this whore. That's what it is. You also need to go with your intuition. Your intuition will never guide you wrong. And I tell you that shit all the time. You can never, like, anytime your spirit guides talk to you or tell you to do something, you should always listen, because, like, there's a reason why the protection is there. You know what I'm saying? When you are spiritual, you know what's up. You know what I mean? You may not want to believe in it, or you may not believe in it, but I'm telling you, there's one thing about water signs, they all psychic. Every one of them, Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces, they're all hella psychic. So let me tell you, when that intuition, that little fucking voice talks to you, or that little pit in your stomach, and you feel like it's you, it's them guiding you. I'm telling you, you should always listen, like, literally. This offer is stressful, all right, this week. It looks like there's a fight that's going to take place with this person. This person that has you, like, carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. All right. You no longer want to invest in this anyways. You're feeling like, I'm not sure if I want to invest here or start somewhere else. Like, I'm just going to pull my energy back, because at this time, I don't really want this. There's a sense of feeling like you need to, like, ghost them or pull your energy back. It's because there's already an ending of a cycle. You have the World card. That's why. This doesn't serve you anymore. You just got to get out of your comfort zone. A lot of y'all too comfortable. You, like, drag your feet. I don't know why. You choose to stay in something that no longer serves you, that is toxic, that feels heavy on you. This person doesn't want to let you go. They're going to come in acting like you're their happiness, okay? Wanting something with you, acting like they want something stable. But I'm telling you, like, they have not changed. This is a person that's just really selfish and trying to wrap you up back into shit. All right. They are in, obviously, devil energy. So this is a toxic person. There's some type of codependencies here. There's something that's got you, like, you know, obviously stuck and attached to this individual that's coming through. All right. So this week, this lover is, like, doing the most. And you're being told to, like, go with your intuition, like, change the way that you think about shit and or see things, and basically get this shit moving. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of y'all are, like, in a manifestation period. Like, your manifestations are coming to light. There's things that, you know, you're calling on. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, like, the people you surround yourself around can greatly impact your manifestations, y'all. Monday. I love Hills Have Eyes. I fucking love Hills Have Eyes and Chucky. I got, like, all the Hills Have Eyes. Monday, you and her. You're sitting here in pain. 10 of Swords. Oh my gosh. Over someone that you thought was your end all be all. Some type of connection here. Someone you wanted to, like, build with. You could live with this person. Ugh, there's communication coming from them on Monday. Let's start this back up again. No. You betrayed me. 10 of Swords is out. The fuck? I don't want nothing from you. That's your Monday. An offer from the whore that's backstabbing you. Okay. Tuesday. Tuesday, you're stressing out over some shit. I don't know what the fuck this is about. But you're going through some type of anxiety, some sleepless nights. You're stressing out about walking away from this person. Feeling like you need to leave this behind, but being in your head about it. What? Why would you be in your head about someone that stuck 10 swords in your bag, bitch? The fuck? This person's going to offer you love. That's why you're in your head about it. Because you don't know what to do. Wednesday. Here's the fiery new beginning. Sex offer Wednesday. Ew. Expressing feelings on Monday and offering me dick on Wednesday is crazy work. My bad, y'all. Because some of y'all are fucking, you know what I'm saying? a female, but I'm just saying. Wednesday, you're going to be putting in some work in something that you feel is going to bring something in the long run for you, like an investment. It's going to lead to your 10 of cups. Okay. Besides the offer for sex, just saying. Thursday, you're looking at your future. You're wanting to be victorious here. There's a partnership being offered. It looks like by a fire sign or somebody with fire in their chart. So like, hey, let's go out, let's go party, let's go have fun, let's, be out there. It's all to like assist you with healing. Could be a friend of y'all's or family member. Or some of y'all's a coworker. Friday? Damn. Friday, you and your Empress energy. You're trying to figure out how to like create and build things that are going to lead to like some type of success for you. You ghosting a bitch as well on Friday, or like diminishing communication with someone that you're really attracted to. There could be children, or you needing to talk to them because y'all got children in the middle. There's a stress because it looks like there's communication here and you kind of don't want to hear from whomever this is. There's a stress on Friday with somebody. It looks like it's over kids. For some of y'all, this is over kids. If it's not over kids, this whore is immature. So watch out for your Friday, all right? Because this is someone you don't barely even talk to. There's like very like minor communication. So yeah, that's your Friday, yo. It is a word that's backstabbing, y'all. Y'all. Don't remind me that I just live. Oh shit, y'all. I love horror movies. I can keep going on. Me too, Divine Jane. Divine Jane, you got Scorpio in your chart. Scorpios love that shit. They love horror shit. I love scary stuff, and I don't get scared. I'm literally watching The Final Destination. I bought it on Amazon Prime. I purchased it on the TV. That's what we were watching. That's why the PlayStation was going off. I don't like Resident Evil. I think it's garbage. I didn't like the monkey either. No. They don't, SG. My baby's father does not like horror movies at all. He's a Cancer. He hates that shit. He goes, oh my God, you're so weird. Why do you always watch scary shit? He does not like that shit. Like literally, I was watching Final Destination. He was over here with the kids, and he saw like this guy get like the lawnmower flew on the guy's head, and he like literally jumped on top of me. I was like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Like, stop jumping on me like that. He's like, why do you watch these things? God, you're so twisted. He's like, I bet you would hack a guy up and stay calm about it. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Oh, it was free? Final Destination 5 is on Netflix? The new one. Is it on Netflix? It's not 5. It's 6. It's the new one. The one that was at the theaters. I love horror movies too. My favorite shit to watch on like a Sunday all day is literally crime shit. Netflix that too. Yes, girl, he little probably. Cause when they little like that, you gotta be careful. They see a lot of dead people. Scorpios actually have that. It's part of their sign. Scorpio children see a lot of dead people. So like when he be like, oh, I'm playing with my friend, it's a dead person. Like, don't call him crazy if he says that, by the way, because that's actually a part of our thing. A lot of us, we have that shit. That's actually written in astrology. Scorpios have issues with like seeing a lot of dead people because we're connected to the dark world. No, I didn't get the ghost box. I want to though, especially for my kids because I can see and hear them, but some of them be hiding. So, yeah, I want to buy one. I was on Amazon. I saw one for like $99, but after reading the reviews, I'm kind of like, fuck. Do I want to invest $100 in this and then this shit might not work? I don't know, because I can see them, but my kids, like I tell my kids all the time, like for example, like the other day. My daughter was in the bathroom cleaning the bathroom and they opened up a door and closed it. I was like, that's fucking creepy. Like, why the fuck are you trying to like scare me? I'm trying to clean and you doing that shit. Why the fuck you doing that? And she's like, Mom, I didn't see what it was, but it went in and it closed the door. And I was like, girl, you got to talk to that shit, tell it to go, because they doing too much. And not always will they show themselves to you either. Like sometimes I'll hear them talking and I don't see them. You pay for on Prime. You want to purchase a question, Alexis? What do you want to purchase? You want me to answer something for you? Watch me scared of movies. Yeah, you could purchase the question. You gotta send 38 to my Cash App. Yo, so wait a minute, SG, is that like an app that you're talking about? Oh my God, I love that movie, Tarot. I love that movie. It's not on here, Alexis, because YouTube take a chunk off of it, and my questions are $38. It's a man standing by your door. Girl, what? Get the fuck out of here. Girl, that's crazy work. I'd be so fucking pissed. If something was fucking with my kid, I'd be mad as fuck. Like literally. But see, the thing is that a lot of people don't understand, like, unless it's something that just started to happen, I'll be honest. If the kid, like for example, me, I grew up seeing them from when I was little. But my grandmother used to scare me. So let me explain something to y'all. Yes, I'm a medium, but my grandmother used to say that was like my imagination. Like low-key for a little bit, she tried to make me think I was crazy, even though she was a medium herself. But she's very like uber religious and shit. And she just like, there's some type of brainwashing that took place with my grandmother, okay? So she'd be like, oh no, those are evil spirits. You got to call God. God will make them go away. So when I was little, okay, I was like, damn, what are these people that I'm seeing? Like, I thought I was like going crazy. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, these are all evil people like that around me. My mother was the one that was like, they're not evil. They're dead people. But for a long time, my grandmother kept feeding me like, you got to read the Bible. She was very like religious and y'all low key. Her religion, it was like a cult. I'm not going to lie. Okay. She was just too brainwashed by this shit and not willing to admit a lot of things to me, because I think that one, she had fear of scaring me. Two, I think she had fear of me, like, obviously embracing being a medium, because she used to look at that stuff as like part of the devil. She would see shit herself and she would pray it out. I would hear her telling them, go away, you're the devil, shit like that. I'm like, Grandma, stop. But my mother was the one that was like, no, those are dead people. They're here to, like to basically get stuff from you or like just chilling, right? So my mother was like, ask them what they want. I would always ask. I never heard anything. They were just there. And I'm like, why are they here? Like, why are they not asking me anything? Like, why are they not talking? Why are they not like So I was just like, okay, maybe I'm hallucinating. So as a kid, I kind of was like growing up with like two different things. One person telling me one thing, the other one telling me the other. And because I couldn't hear them, I kind of thought my grandma was right. So when I got to like 8 years old, around 8 years old, I had an incident in where they pulled my bed sheets. And I was like, and when I told my mother, she was the one that was like, okay, now I've got to like, start doing more stuff. Maybe this is not a good thing. She started cleansing and doing a bunch of shit. Seen the sentencing of the lady that did bye-bye her eye, kids and her husband. And she was all God and that. Somebody killed somebody. When I got older was that I was able to like hear them though. It wasn't when I was younger. Though I used to have apparently a lot of like, dead friends when I was a kid, apparently, from the stuff that I've been told. Wait, who killed their kids and their husband? A lady? There's a lot of women that do that shit. Like, there's a lot of people that are killing their partners. No, woken theory, sorry. My mom told me two months ago that a bed I was sleeping on hovered, and I was like, what the hell? Now you telling me this? Oh, that sounds like demonic, girl. Because even though they are dead, they don't do things like that with me. They actually just like try to talk to me. So like, I'm going to tell y'all something, all right? So like, there was a dead little girl that came to me, a couple of years ago, okay? And she basically told me like what her, okay, thank you, what her path was, okay? Now, I have an ability that I don't know how to control it, right? So there is like, I see visions of like people getting murdered or like people that are dead that come to like tell me how they died, things like that, weird shit like that. So like, here's the thing with it, right? This child came to me and was like, hey, I saw her like passing souls, like other small children. And I'm like talking to her and I'm like, okay, so why are you in my room? Because I'm kind of like trying to figure out, okay, if you're already deceased, and you're in heaven, because I saw a light. I thought, well, you just got to like walk us right there, right? So I asked her and I was like, why are you here? And she was like, you got to hold my hand. So like me initially, right, I'm thinking, okay, she want to show me something. And I have done this before and my mom says not to, but I have held spirits' hands and they've walked me to places. So I thought that she was trying to walk me somewhere. I think this bitch was trying to take me though. Let me tell you why. Because she said to me that she's a crosser of children that are getting murdered. So when I heard that, I let her hand go and I was like, wait a minute. Like, wait, stop right there. What you mean? You're a crosser of kids that are getting killed. Like, that kind of made me pump my brakes back and I kind of backed up. So I asked her what she wanted. And basically she was just telling me that she was around me because there were people around me that were getting basically like killed. Now, I didn't really want to entertain too much of it, but here comes like the short story of it, right? Obviously. I said to her, so, because I thought it was my kids. I thought like, because I obviously have kids. I was like, yo, is it my kids that are getting killed? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's not some shit I want to hear, But she was telling me that no, that she is stuck here in like the realm here because she is a passer of souls. She takes small children that get killed by their parents or like people that kidnap them and shit like that. And she passes them to the other realm. She wanted me to help her pass, but for me to help her go to the light, I would have to take her spot. Yo, hold up. Like, first of all, it's not that I'm afraid to die. I'm gonna have to just say that I'm not afraid to die, but I'm not ready for that type of work. So I had to like literally like back up, and I contacted a lady that, you know, she does angel magic and shit. And I asked her what that meant. Like, I was like, hey, what do you think I should do about this? And all this other stuff, because I've seen her quite a few times around me. And so basically, what she was saying was like, it's a path of yours. Like when you die, it's a path you have to take. So she was like, the problem is if you embrace it now, you can end up passing away. I don't think that's what it is. I don't. I think that somehow she got stuck here and she's trying to like get out of what she does, and she's trying to have me like take it away from her, like the burden of it, or like release her in that way. But I don't know. It's something that obviously I gotta like look more into. But the lady was like, oh, I charged $300 basically, but I asked the angels and they already told me that that's a path of yours. She was like, you're a seer. She was like, you see things. She was like, you're very spiritual. She was like, there's abilities of yours you still have yet to touch into. She was like, but you're a seer. You've been a seer since you were a kid. And you know what's funny? Like, I was sitting down laughing because I was like, damn, the way she was talking, I was like, yo, that shit make a lot of sense because I definitely do see shit. So she was like, you're not only a seer. She was like, your daughter next to you, she's also a medium. And I was like, what the fuck? So I looked at her and I was like, how the fuck did she know that? Mind you, I'm at a fair. A psychic fair, sitting down, yo, selling some shit. And the lady sat next to me and she told me that my daughter was also really special. There's no way she would have known that. And so I turned around and I said, oh yeah, so yeah, I got something to tell you. I am a medium. All the people in my family are mediums. She's like, that makes sense. She was like, that's what they told me. So I was like, okay. So then I said to her, so if I chose to take this job, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I would end up like dying, but would I be stuck in that forever? Because like, I guess I have a fear of that. You know what I'm saying? And because I love kids, I kind of don't want to take that type of job. I don't want to take a job to cross nobody over. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to die and then have to cross dead people over, you know? But she was telling me, like, you know, you may have to figure out how to do it, like, while you're alive. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. Yes, I can see dead people, but it would be very overwhelming for me to have dead children coming to me talking about, well, you know, my father or my mother killed me, or someone kidnapped me and, like, cut my fucking organs out to sell it. Like, I'm not ready for that. I'm really not. So I'm just going to let the universe wait a little bit. I'm not ready for that type of work right now. I'm just not. And I have had dead spirits come and tell me crazy shit, but having an influx constantly of dead children coming to you for you to help them pass over and cross over, I'm personally not mentally there yet. I'm not. Woken theory, Santa Muerte is my spirit guide. That's my head. Santa Muerte. Death. I was born on the day of dead too. It's a lot of conversations. Hold on, girl. I want to be a guide when people pass. You do? SG? I'm not ready for that though. I'm not ready for that. And it's not that I'm scared of it. I don't want to portray myself as being afraid of it. I just have a thing for small kids. You know what I'm saying? And to like, I don't know. I don't want to take that on right now. I don't want to. I know that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because like I struggled a lot with like seeing dead people for such a long time. I kind of wished it away. I really did. I literally went to a spiritualist to like get it toned down. And that's like a little bit like, that's a lot for me. I have kids of my own. You know, I don't feel like it's going to help my mental health. I feel like it's going to affect me. You know what I'm saying? Because like, let's say, for example, like a kid comes over to me looking all cracked up and shit. And they're like, hey, I'm buried over here. You know, it's just going to fuck with me. You know, my parents killed me, a family, a stranger. Like, I'm not ready for that. I'm really not. You've been feeling her. So if you work with Santa Muerte, just know you can't stop working with Santa Muerte. You have to always work with Santa Muerte. Oh, shit. The way she killed her family, she even got her kids infected. What the fuck? That's crazy work. I met a girl in a dream. I don't know her in real life. It turns out the same chick in my dreams was stabbed to death the same day as in my dream. Also, you saw a vision. I saw a picture on the news and I was so freaked out. That is actually called fuck. Deja vu. SG. My ex-boyfriend astral projecting to my house. Oh god. Her nickname is Gigi. Oh shit. The fuck? That's wild, SG. You right, Woken Theory. You right. You know, you should go to a spiritualist that can tell you who your head is, who your crown is, right? And that's who you should work with. If you want to work with Santa Muerte, I'm telling you right now, it's a very powerful spirit. It's not something you should play with. You should really do a lot of research. Just like people that get into Palo, I always tell people, do your research. Don't do no wild shit. I know a lot about Palo, but I can't speak on it because we kind of have like, you know, a silencing thing to it, especially like the rights and shit. So I can't really talk a lot about it. That's why I don't talk about it. There's a lot of information that's out there. Not all of it will help you, you know, in your journey, but a lot of it will help you get started if that's what you chose to do, obviously, right? You know, when you work with death, though, you got to understand there's a lot of things around you that will be taken away from you. So just do your research before you entertain it. There are some people that don't know shit about shit and they light candles for death. They ask for petitions. They do things. And it's kind of like, what the fuck are you doing? Read up on whatever it is that you're interested in working in. It doesn't matter what deity it is. Okay. Because that can end up backfiring on you. Like magic is not a game. And if you don't know what you're doing, you know, it could be really dangerous for you. I'm just saying. I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay. You have Oya. That's Oya right there. This is Oshun's fan, but that's Oya right there. That's Oya. She's one of the sisters of death. Is Oba, Oya, and Yewa. Yewa is death. Okay. Yeah. And you know what? A lot of people ask questions. You know what? Now that you said secret codes, SG, you still in here, right? You asked about, okay, SG, you asked me about, it looked like someone was doing like a ritual by the water, and you said some shit about oranges, and they told you to wash your hair. Okay, so oranges and water, that's a shun. So that's a ritual for a shun. I don't know why she would put kids to do that, though. Why was she doing that? I don't know. That's something you need to ask that person. But that has to do with a shun. Because when you use the sopera for a shun, you have to put oranges in there. I don't know if you have a shrine for a shun. Does anybody work with a shun on here or no? It seems like while I'm here at my mom's house, my mind is at a pause and I see certain things, but my kids see what I haven't been able to see. Because kids are innocent. That's why they can see the dead. Kids are tapped in from birth. That's why they say, oh, I'm playing with my friend. And y'all be like, oh, that's your little, you know, invisible friend or whatever the fuck. Like a lot of people go, oh, that's, you know, that's not real. And it is real. Kids are innocent. They don't have impurities yet. You know, even the ones that do actually curse don't have impurities just yet. Their mind is actually innocent. They learn from us, the impure ones, right? You gotta be careful with a shun, SG. She can take love away from you. Be careful with her. A shun is also someone that controls el vientre. She controls your lower parts. She will be good for a Scorpio to work with, but Oshun, you know, she has to do with motherhood and shit like that. The problem with Oshun is that, you know, if you read the story about Oshun, you know, Lord, you know, she was like Chango's basically his whore. Okay. She was part of, basically she took Shango from Oba. Was it Oba or yeah, one of them? So you got to watch her. I think it was Oba. Because Oba was the one that cut her ear off. Oshun is really for like sex traps. Like if you want love, okay, so here I'm gonna clarify this shit. Yeah, my ya is who you should work with if you want marriage. If you want love, you want something stable, yeah, my ya. Oba. Yeah. There's 3 sisters. It was Oba, Oya, and Yewa. It was Oba that was married to Shango. And she basically wanted to make him happy because he was cheating with Oshun. And basically Oshun tricked her and said, if you know why he loved me so much? Because I cut a piece of my ear and I fed it to him. She took a whole ear off and cut it off and gave it to him. Yemaya is very good. Yemaya is very good. Yemaya is love, nurturing. But when you work with Yemaya, she do the fucking most. She be bringing bugs, roaches, a lot of rain. My mother loves Yemaya. She loves her. She works with her all the time. But I'm telling you, it's always raining where my mother's at. It's weird. She always got bugs coming in her house. And my mom be freaking out. She hates bugs. I'm like, keep working with her. She does that. She brings that, He did run from her because she cut her ear. But it was Oshun that set her up. But Oshun is more for like sex based. She's like she was part of like a concubine. She was his concubine. She was the one that he fucked and shit like that. I don't like bugs. I'm not a bug person, but for me, like, okay, like it's a bug, right? Like I think that it depends on like the size of it. If I see like big ass roaches, I'm like, okay, I'm not cool with that. Because I have traumas from New York City. You know what I'm saying? I got traumas. Like, I grew up in New York City. I don't know if you guys know, if you don't hear it in my accent, I'm a New Yorker straight up from the top to the bottom. I was born and raised there. And I'm telling you, I have traumas from New York City. I don't fuck with them big ass cockroaches. Dumb shits. I had one land on my fucking face like that, y'all. Ever since then, I'm fucking traumatized. Like, I had to kill that hoe. Like, that bitch shot mad pus. It shot like a white squirt. Fucking nasty. Ever since then, I'm traumatized. I don't fuck with cockroaches. Yes, I grew up with cockroaches around me. But bitch, some big ass roaches, like, I don't fuck with that. I'm not. It's a trauma. So obviously, if I see them shits, I'm going to be feeling some kind of way. I'm not going to lie about that. I hate cockroaches. I don't like to deal with the water bugs. Yo, when I went to Santo Domingo, SG, I went to DR. They had them on the floor, on the street. I was like, ah! I was my daughter's father. I said, yo, I was like, babe, look at that shit. And he's like, and he's Italian from Italy. He was like, He's like, they got roaches out here. And I was like, oh my God, it's my first time in DR and I'm ready to run the fuck back to New York. And you know what's crazy? I said to him, babe, those shits are so dirty. Have you ever killed one? He's like, no, I've never killed it. I was like, oh my God, step on it because it's crawling. I'm about to like have the heebie-jeebies. Like, it's bothering me. It's sticking my hair up, y'all. Let me tell you, like, he stepped on that shit, bro. I heard the crunch. That crunch, bro. Oh my God. Bro, that crunch. That shit makes my stomach sick, bro. Oh my God. It's kind of like the crunch that you hear when you're piercing a nose or when you're getting your nose pierced. Like when you're piercing cartilage. It's like a pop. It's like, oh, fucking disgusting, bro. Y'all, I was in DR like, no, why are they here? Why are they here? I was freaking out. They were in the street, y'all. I was like, no. I was so fucking traumatized. I couldn't even enjoy my vacation. And I was in an expensive area, by the way. I was just walking down like further up because I was going to the beach area. And I'm like, yo, they got these cockroaches here. I am petrified of these whores. And it's not genuinely that I'm scared of them. It's just like they gross me out, bro. Like they're They're big. They're ugly. They fly. When you step on them or kill them, they shoot pus and they make a crunching sound. Like, oh. Have I noticed anything weird when I work with her? Yeah. Yes, I get very aggressive. Yeah, she does cause the storms, but I get aggressive. Her and Ogun, I have to be careful with them when I work with them because they don't go away easy from me. So I'm very spiritual. They stick around with me. She make me aggressive. Like I'll be wanting to fight bitches. I'm not gonna lie. And Ogun. And you know what's crazy? Ogun is like, so, he's like a warrior. You know what I'm saying? So I'm supposed to like, he's supposed to be the one to aid you in like not going to jail. But I'll be feeling like he be trying to aid me into going to jail. Because when I use him, I want to fuck people up. The two ones that I most use is Oshun and Elegua. I'm actually preparing an altar for Elegua. I'm buying the sopera and everything. I have it in the cart. I need to check and see if I'm pregnant. Everything getting to me. Oh my God, girl. What? Divine Jane, stop. It's easy to get you, you know what I'm saying, a pregnancy test, girl. You know, the dollar store be selling them shits, girl, if you don't want to spend too much money on it. What the fuck is this shit? Let me tell my daughter to pick up her medication. Apparently it's done. Take your med. It might be Mercury retrograde. It might. Smelling everything? Girl, that sounds like pregnancy. Or it could be hormones. I love Elegua, but he is dangerous to work with. You can't fuck around with Elegua. Elegua, he can close your roads. I'm telling you. He can close your roads. He's been petitioning me to work with him. I've been seeing him popping up in front of me. So I'm like, okay, I get it. I know I need to work with you. And I'm preparing everything though. I'm not going to do some shit half-assed. Yes, he can close and open your roads. Yes, but he's been asking me to work with him. So he's obviously trying to help me with something. When I do something for a spirit, I go all the way. I don't just put a little thing like for Oshun, right? This is her stuff. This is the crown I put on her table. The fan I showed y'all. I'm actually buying her a new one today. I got it in my cart. I have her hat as well that you use. And I have her tail. I prepare everything. I petition in her sopera. I put, honey, cloves, oranges. I do everything for her. So I don't just like turn on a candle. That's why I charge a lot for my spells, because I'm not just gonna call a spirit and y'all gonna pay me $50. Absolutely not. Elegua is good. Elegua is very childlike. But Elegua is considered Papa Legba in Hoodoo. So Elegua, like I said, can close or open shit for you. So he's dangerous to call upon if you don't know what you're doing. You gotta be careful. Oh, your blood. I'm gonna run evil. What? You could still work with Egyptian shit. My mother works with Egyptian. There's nothing that's telling you that you can't work with multiple people. People have a misconception about shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you work with certain spirits, it's not just about lighting a candle. You have to actually prepare their shrine. It's a shrine for them. You know? My stuff is making a noise, so if y'all tell me if it's cutting in and out, please tell me and I'll just refresh the stuff, you guys, because it's making like a clicky noise. Yeah. So like you gotta put her crown, like it's called herramientas, SG, if you're interested in learning about that. You gotta put her herramientas, her sopera, everything, amasito, everything on the table. You gotta do a shrine. You can't just light a candle. Because you're petitioning, so you got to give her something. Yeah, you can email me, Working Theory. I was using protection through the goofy when I was on. What? What, Divine Jane? You funny, yo. Like it's a lot to it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get mascuto. You gotta put that on there. You gotta get a lot of stuff. Oshun has herramientas. You should put that. You should put a petition. You know, it's a lot of shit, bro. It's a lot of stuff. You should have her corona. You know, her pañuelo, her fan. You know what I'm saying? I have her tail. I showed you her tail the other day, you guys, during the live. Like everything goes on a table for her. And y'all, let me tell you something. You know what's crazy? So, you know, I work with death because I'm the daughter of death, right? I had this fan on the table. I had forgot to take it off because I was doing a spell. And y'all, let me tell you how she tried to burn my fan. I got offended. I said, what the fuck? She did. Like, I don't know if y'all could see, but like, she lit my table on fire. I said, what the fuck? So initially what happened was I got up, right? And I turned on a small candle and I walked away and I went to like get up to go to the bathroom and I heard something go and I said, what the fuck was that? Because nothing was around it where I put it. She turned the whole table on fire and I saw that when I saw that shit on fire, I went, ah! So I went like quick because, you know, I got water always on my stand. I emptied that bitch on the table. Because I work with death. And I said, why you do that? And I got mad at her. And I saw that she had singed my pelitos of my little shun. And I think it was because when I turned on her petition and her candle on her shit, I had left the shun thing there and she felt some kind of way. Like, why you got this bitch on my table? And I was like, don't, please, I paid $100 for this fan. Don't break my shit. It's like you can see the pelitos is singed up on there from her turning my whole table on fire. I was like, girl. And I said to my daughter, listen, spirits don't play. And I told you, like, what happened with the Santa Marta, right? When I was working with Santa Marta. But the pelitos is the hair of the fan. I work with death, so she got pissed off when I left Oshun's fan on there. Because it's Oshun, this is a deity. And when I left this fan on there, she turned my whole table on fire. But because I had a Stanley, I was able to turn the fire off. Thank God. Oh, Anubis. My mother works with Anubis. That's death as well. He's the underworld. So anybody that works with Santa Muerte, you know, like anybody that works with, you know, La Muerte should always work. When you work with death, you could work with Anubis because he is death and Egyptian. That would be Egyptian magic that you're incorporating, you guys. But yeah, she turned my shit on fire, and I was like, "Really? Why you do that? Like, that's not cool. I pay $100 for that fan. The fuck? Like, don't burn my shit, yo." And I understood she saw it as a disrespect. When I work with Marta la Dominadora, I always work with her. Actually, believe it or not, she works very well for me. I always petition her, and y'all, she always comes to me. It's so crazy how fast she comes. She comes to me faster than Oshun, believe it or not, which is interesting. Y'all, she be doing the most though. She be tipping my tables and my chairs. Like when I pour shit on there, she'll tip them. And I'm like, okay, what am I missing? Why is she upset? And I'm like, okay, I didn't put the pound cake for her, or I didn't put the white wine, and I'll run and get the white wine. She always works for me. She'll turn the candle off and drop something off the table so I know what's going on. One time I had a candle on my sink. It was off and that shit flew off. Oh, hell no. The fuck, girl? That sounds like an entity. Wait, you don't like candles because of that? Oh, you a chicken shit. You could not live with me at all. You live with me a week, you'll piss your pants. You would pee your pants. Living with me a week will make you piss yourself. My kids don't even like living with me, and they're my own kids. They was raised with me. I'm like, y'all acting like this is brand new, that they be turning the radio on and putting that shit on 100. Y'all act like that's brand new. That's not new in my house. Y'all grow up with me. Y'all been with me since y'all was babies. Y'all been seeing this shit from the jump. So to be scared of that shit now is wild work. It's really wild. So normally when a candle works, it's because when a candle breaks like that, there's two reasons. It's basically, it's saying that someone is working against whatever you're working. So let's say, for example, you're doing a love spell and a candle cracks. it means that there is some type of interference. Someone's working against that spell. Okay? That person got protection. And then it could also be the heat. You know, like if you put like a lot of herbs or like oils and you over flood it and it gets to like, so like obviously when you put a petition, like a lot of people when they turn on the candle, they put a paper. They don't take precautionary measures to do it just after when there's a lot more burnt. So they'll let the paper sit there and it causes like a big flame and it burns the outside of the glass so much to a temperature that it'll cause it to crack and burst. That's why I taught y'all the other day how to do your candle stuff. Don't be doing dumb shit causing your stuff to break, because unless a physical spirit breaks it, then yeah, it should not be like user error. You shouldn't channel stuff like that, SG, because you don't know what you're calling. You're opening up a portal. Because I'm a medium, I know how to kick them the fuck out. And I know how to like basically let them chill. Like I know which ones are harmful and which ones are not. So the one that I told my daughter, get it the fuck up out of here because that's not a good spirit. So basically, like when I was on a live with y'all, I saw something that was like 7 feet tall. No actual real human being is that tall. So that's a spirit that's trying to scare me. They're trying to portray themselves as something that, you know, they aren't. So they use the, you know, like heights to intimidate you. And that's a bad spirit. I don't want that in my crib. Okay. I talk about it during the lives. SG, when was it that I told y'all about the candle stuff, about the reversible candle? Was that yesterday that I was talking to y'all about it during the live? It was, I think, in between the Leo and Virgo reading. I don't remember. I think it was yesterday. During the all signs one. SG was in here. SG, was it yesterday? It was yesterday. It was during, because I did 2 lives. It wasn't the night live. It was the one in the morning time. Because SG wasn't with me during the night one. When I came in at night, she wasn't here. So it's the one that, I'll tell you what it's called. It's All Signs, They're Toxic Confessions. That's the one that I talked about the candle. So a lot of people, like I was explaining, and I'll just redo it again right now for you real quick, right? So like you see the candles, like a lot of people don't know that the wick can determine how your candle moves. So if you see this candle here, it's not precisely in the middle, the wick. It's more to like this side. Sorry, this side, y'all. The camera's adjacent, my back. So it's like on this side, it's always best to try to get a wick that is in the middle so that it can evenly burn and not cause issues when you put your herbs. Because what will happen is that this side right here will be over burning, like it will burn too much. So the heat can cause busting and or blackening of your candles. You know what I'm saying? This candle here is obviously, you know what I'm saying, green. You know what green is for, right? The one that I was showing y'all was called reversible. A lot of people just turn it on and think, oh, okay, that's going to reverse, you know, whatever it is that someone is sending to me, right? That's not true. When you click reversible, you're reversing everything. So if you have blessings coming your way, it'll reverse your blessings. You need to be very specific. You need to hold your candles and set your intentions. Set heat into your candles with your hands like this. So you close your eyes and you set your intentions, and you know what I'm saying? You put your energy onto your candle. When you're done doing that, you're supposed to write your first, your last name, and your birthday. If you could write what you're petitioning on a piece of paper, because you won't be able to fit everything in this little hole, you know what I'm saying? Which normally, like, yo, like where I buy my candles at, they used to have the ones that you take them out. They're like candles that are loose already, and that's the ones I use. They're expensive. They're like 10. Well, they was $10, but this motherfucker ain't bought them in almost a year, so they probably gonna be way more money. Online, you probably got them for like $15, $20. I used to pay $10 when I used to use them though. So I've had to resort to using these cheapo ones. I don't like these ones. I like the ones that I can pull out because I can put the herbs and the oils inside of it and it'll be around the candle. Like I dress my candles. You can't dress this bitch because you can't pull the hoe out. See? It's stuck. So you got to try to put minimal herbs and oils on the top of this, y'all. Use a dropper so you don't overuse your oils because you don't need too much of an oil that you use. I make my own oils too. So basically what I do is, you know, I use the pull-out candles, but I've had to, unfortunately, resort to using this. I have no other options because where I buy my shit at, they don't have it. You know? I should actually learn how to make some fucking candles, to be honest. Because why the fuck? I know how to make oils. I know how to do a lot of shit, but I don't know how to make a candle. I know how to make it, but I mean like, so you have the pull-out ones, the ones that you can pull out and put back into the jar. I should know how to make that shit. There must be a mold for that hoe. I'm going to look for it on Amazon. So I can make my own shit. Because my daughter knows how to make candles from scratch. She knows how to make these. Yeah, I'm going to put a lot of stuff on my site. A lot of candles. Y'all just got to give me some time because I work a full-time job. And it's very hard right now for me. I got a lot of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So I just been trying to prioritize growing the channel. But once I'm like, you know, where I need to be, like within the next few months, y'all going to see my website's going to be completely different. I'm going to be selling candles and a lot of stuff on there besides my spells. Yeah, but they might be garbage. I want something that's good. I want good molds. So basically you just put your herbs and the oils because I make my own oils. You put the herbs and the oil in here. Don't put too much because if you have too many herbs, they will catch a flame and they will make your candles dark. Okay. The way that your candle reacts to the spell means the message, right? Obviously, if the candle has a lot of black around it, that is interference. But don't be the one to cause the interference because your ass don't know what you're doing. Don't be filling this shit up with too much oil and herbs and then the hoe is completely black. You don't want to do that. You should do a petition at the bottom of your candle with your name, your birthday, what you want. When the candle is like around like right there, I would say just wait a day, like 24 hours so that the shit will be down. You fold it, make sure it's completely folded, and you throw it in there. Okay, you could use something like this. My bad, y'all. I got mad shit back in. So like you're a theme or a wand, you could buy a wand. Be careful with this because these wands are for like, you know what I'm saying, spells and shit, but you could use a theme and move the papel, the paper to the middle, make sure it burns. If you allow the paper to turn on fire and you let it get to the sides, it can crack your candles. It can also create blackening effects, so be careful with that. Okay? The theme that you use for your spells should only be used for that. It shouldn't be used for anything else but that. It is the fucking knife you're going to use to carve your candles, to write your messages. That's what you're going to use that for. Don't fuck around and start going, oh my God, let me cut some fucking cheese with that because that's a spiritual knife. You shouldn't be doing that shit. That's disrespectful towards the spirits. And then when shit be turning on y'all be like, why the fuck this shit turned on me? Because you're fucking foolish. You're throwing your fucking spiritual tools everywhere. I use these with my ink, my dragon's blood, my bat's blood, depending on the spell. Ink, y'all. But I bought a new thing yesterday. So I'm no longer going to be using my feathers for writing petitions. It's always best to use blood for your petitions. Whether it's dove's blood for regular, you know, love stuff, regular shit. Bat's blood for bad shit. Dragon's blood, you could use that too. But I wouldn't use dragon's blood for love. That don't make no sense. You should use dove blood. There's frog's blood too. Okay? Green blood, which is tinta verde, is for money. Don't use a Sharpie. Be professional or don't do it. It costs money to do magic. You know? And it boils my nerves and my insides when people say use a Sharpie. What the fuck? The feather is nature. You have to have nature-based things when you're doing witchcraft, SG. Hence why it's always not a smart idea. Like, obviously, if you don't have another option, you may want to use something that has ink that is unerasable. Okay? But it costs money to do everything. Remember I told y'all I sell these in my thing for protection? If y'all follow me on my OnlyFans, I talk about spells on there. I'm actually going to teach y'all a bad spell on there too. Don't be trying to say that it's my fault when y'all do what y'all do, because this is for people that have cheated on you. So whatever I'm going to teach you is only for y'all to get revenge towards people that have cheated on you, okay? Yeah, see? Yep. Yeah. I'm going to teach y'all how to get people back that have cheated on you. It's a spell that is going to require you to have a picture, though, of the person. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to cause them to feel impotent. Like they won't be able to use their dick or their pussy. So, yeah. That's for my OnlyFans peeps, though. I'm going to show y'all my oils. This is obviously to clean the energy, but I never use it. Like, I never use it. You know what I'm saying? I could, but I don't. I don't use this shit here because it's too loud. It makes people deaf. But this is to clean your energy. This hoe right here cost me $150, y'all. Here is my inks. Okay. Deer blood, venison blood. Okay. If you go to a magic store, I paid $5 for this bitch. This is an ounce. But you could use this. You could use this to repetitions. I use this in my spells. I put this in my spells. Like, I literally use them in my spells. Okay. Dove's blood. Regular old shit. Love shit. Regular petitions. You should use doves. Okay. Money. Remember I told you money? This is for money spells. I actually have to use this for a client, so I'm going to leave it out. You want a sample? They expensive. I want to get the set of 5. They expensive. They supposedly clean your energy, but this also, the Tibetan bell, cleanses energy. This is not as expensive. I think I paid $39 for this one. You can use this, the Tibetan bell. You know, it's like loud. That cleanses like negative energy. I got herbs in there, y'all. It's hierbas in there. Spiritual herbs. Where did you find the feathers at the Botanica? You could go to a regular witchcraft store, like a Wiccan or one of those pagan stores. You can get it there. My Botanica has it. My Botanica has a lot of those. My Botanica has a lot of shit, y'all. And then, like, when I want to get answers, I have a pendulum and I do scrying. Who don't talk no more? Who talking about you? So why are you in here, Laura? If you feel that. If that's how you feeling, why are you in here? There's a lot of people that can give you tarot. Yeah. My OnlyFans is right there on the thing, on the it's on my bio, y'all. And in the community page too. There's a lot to magic. You can't just, like, you know what I'm saying, come into and be like, oh my God, I wanna play with shit, you know. That's the unfortunate part that a lot of people don't get. Like, it costs money to do things. There's a lot of, like, ins, outs, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to magic. But I do scrying, like I told y'all. There's a lot of shit I got back here from magic, y'all. It depends on what I'm doing. I pull it out along with all my crystals to give it energy. Yeah, you do need to be disciplined and consistent. Yes. People do need discipline and consistency. Yes. Mm-hmm. Have you tried the onion? The onion. What do you mean the onion? I knew I did a spell with an onion before. Hold on a second, y'all. Give me a minute. Why the fuck is my stuff clicking? My stuff is like making a clicking noise. Do y'all hear that clicking? I can make a man cry without an onion. Listen, there are spells that are more powerful than an onion. A lot more powerful than an onion. When I do my spells, I do a lot of binding shit. I do a lot of blood stuff. You know, for me, if a woman wants, see, the thing is that, so like, I want to talk about something real quick because a lot of y'all don't understand like spirituality, right? Because a lot of people think, oh my God, if I do a spell, I want it to come to light right away. It doesn't really work like that. If there's interference, you could like wait months for something to come through. So like, let's say for example, like, okay, you did a love spell with a shun, right? And you're like, coño, pero Oshun hasn't fucking, you know what I'm saying, giving me what I want. I petitioned like, you know, last week or 2 weeks ago for her to give me this dude. Let's say it's a guy, right? Or even money, because Oshun's for money too. Let's say that you're like, okay, I petitioned Oshun, I gave her everything, I turned on candles, I bought her flowers, I did this, I did that. She hasn't given me nothing. You spirits don't work on your time frame. They work on their time frame. So a lot of y'all that practice magic, you have a delusion low-key in your mind because you think, oh my God, you know what? I must not have done something right. It doesn't necessarily mean that you didn't do something right. It just means that you need to wait. Spells don't always work right away. Some of them do, yes. Like I normally, when I do my shit, they work like that. But there are some spells that do take some time. For example, when there's interference, if there's other people involved, there's interference. Okay? Meaning that your spell needs to be comprised of being renewed. You may need to do more than one spell for that person. If that person has somebody working magic on them, you will need to do spells for that. It's not as easy as a lot of people make it sound. And that's the reason why I always make people pay to have a consultation. The consultation is there not only because I'm going to make myself available to you, but simply because you're wasting an hour of my time and I need to be paid for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm always available as well for questions after and, you know, during the spell. I send you pictures of your spell. I show you, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. If I see interference, I'm telling you this. So that's why I pay people for that. I make people pay me for that because that's a service I'm providing to you. You know, my time is worth money. I don't have time to sit by the phone all day and play chat with you for free. Shit, if hookers charge for money, then why wouldn't I charge you for my time? That doesn't make sense. People charge for time. Just like your employer pays you for your time, I'm charging you for my time. So that's the reason why I tell y'all, you must always, when you're going to book a spell with me, don't book no shit without talking to me. Because at the end of the day, you need to learn the truth. It may take some time. You know, I had not that long ago a spell that someone paid me for, and my supplies to do her spell was over $350. I really didn't make shit off of her spell because I had to continuously do it. You see what I'm saying? And that's expensive. That's not cheap. You know what I'm saying? But she has interference in her shit. She's got a dude that has a loose dick. So I had to fucking constantly, you know, I had to do like, you know, a lot of spells. And y'all got to understand that it's not just a one-time thing. Like I'm a good person because I only charged that one time. I could have told her she had to pay me more because other people would make you pay more because You're not like the fact that I'm doing it one time is basically what it's supposed to be, and you're supposed to wait. But you know what I'm saying? I saw interference. So I was like, okay, you know, I gotta do more because this motherfucker has too much shit going on in this spell. Like there was a lot of interference. And I ended up spending over $350 in her supplies alone. So where do I see a cut out of that? I'm honestly cheap. I'm honestly real cheap. Because I only charge $400 for a domination spell. And that's cheap. I know a lady local to me that charges you $2,000 because she has to constantly keep doing work on that motherfucker. It's a lot we do. We don't, and let me tell you, y'all be like, oh, well, shit, I could just go and buy my own shit. Well, go ahead and do that if you think that's going to work for you. But spirits don't just work for just anybody. That's number one. They have to know you. They have to have a relationship with you. And number two, what you do could backfire on you. So you got to watch what you're doing. I'm experienced. I've been doing magic for a very, very long time. The spells that I do, I hate when people are just like, oh my God, they think it's going to work overnight. Yes, a lot of my spells do work overnight, but not always. If your man don't love you and he's not attached to you like that, and there's interference, there's going to be time needed to wait. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to need to continuously work on this motherfucker. You know? Everybody's life is different. At the end of the day, I'm telling you, like, people need to like get out of their mind that some shit's gonna happen in like a couple of days. That's not real. Could a spell work for you right away? Of course. It depends on if there's interference. It depends on what the situation is. There's a lot of things that take place when you're doing a spell. And yes, you can buy your own candles and try your own shit, but the truth to the matter is if you don't have a connection with them, if you're not tapped in, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna waste a lot of money. Botanicas get rich off of people that don't know shit. I'm telling you. Like I told y'all when I was over there buying some candles, I'm like, yo, they was like selling this chick half the store. You don't need all that shit, bro. But because she not tapped in, she's having to do shit. And when she sees a little bit of a glimmer of hope, she thinks, oh, it worked, but it stopped. Someone's interfering. No, it's not that. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And people think that, you know, it's just, you know, someone's doing witchcraft. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You know, and a lot of people don't get it. But I let people think the delusion, you know. You have a lot of fake people on YouTube too, which is sad to say. You do. And a lot of y'all follow them. A lot of y'all follow these crazy, delusional, book reading bitches that don't have no goddamn common sense. And they charge you when your shit don't work and you're like, oh, it didn't work. They charge you again for another spell and y'all pay for it. Why? Because you got one, an inexperienced witch a lot of the times. Two, they don't want to make shit work for you because at the end of the day, if it does, you will never come back and they need your money. Hello, you know? There's a lot of fucking fake people. I saw a crazy ass bitch talking about to make a love jar, and I make love jars. She said, put ammonia in there. Ammonia is actually bad for love. You should not be doing that. That is stupid fucking advice. Like, where the fuck did you read that, dude? Like, what the fuck? I don't even understand. And y'all, like, maybe she just thought, I don't know what she thought, bro. I don't know. I fucking don't know what she thought. I can't even talk to the bitch. I'm like, what? Ammonia is to get rid of negative energy. You mop your floors with that bitch. You get rid of bad spirits. Ammonia in a love spell is volatile. You stupid. Throwing ammonia in a spell is like throwing cayenne pepper in your spell. Cayenne pepper don't belong in your spell. Like, no. Unless you're doing black magic, then that's different. Then shit, throw all the cayenne pepper you want. Throw some habanero peppers in that hole too. Make some spicy shit go down, you know? But no, you shouldn't use it. In a love spell, there's so many other things. You could use honey. You could use cinnamon. Motherfucking Damiana. You can use catnip. You could use so many fucking herbs. Romero, lavender. You know, so many other things. Cloves. Nutmeg. For love. But the moment in time you throw cayenne, you know, A lot of people, oh, like here's one thing that I find absolutely insane. Like I heard someone say, if you put cayenne pepper on the man's cock, he's gonna be hot for you. I'm like, honey, you should only be doing that on a black dick when you're trying to make his ass burn when he fucks another bitch. Like, what is you talking about? What? Like, oh my God, bro. There's a lot of crazy people out here. There's a lot of crazy motherfuckers. It gives me anxiety when I see that because I know people doing it. Like the other day, I was telling y'all about the bitch that was like, oh, when you want to bring your lover back to you, she said you put lemon and cayenne pepper and his name on there. Oh my fucking God. Like my mind went, I was like, yo, what? What are you talking about? Lemon sours your connections. I don't give a fuck how much honey you throw on that hoe. You're going to have a volatile connection. You have lemon and cayenne pepper, yo. Y'all going to be fighting like cats and dogs. And once you bury that hoe, oh my God, bro. The lemon rotting is perfect for a revenge spell. You put the person first and last name. Like if you're trying to break a hoe up, like let's say a bitch took your nigga, you trying to break that bitch up, you put the name of the bitch on one paper and his name on the other. You put the lemon in half, you put their names so that they're facing each other. You put cayenne pepper in that motherfucker. You could put some negative oils in there as well. You hold it together by screwing 9 pins. And every pin that you screw in, you state what you want to happen to that connection. You wrap it in aluminum foil and you put it in the ground to rot and the relationship will rot. If you're sadistic, crazy little bitch like me, you put it in the freezer. You pull it out every time so you can make their shit frozen and you freeze it. Then you let it sit out so they can start fighting. Then you put it back in. And it's basically like causing torture in their connection. You don't put honey in shit. What is that about? Like, what? I was like, yo. And the people in the comments on TikTok had me dying. I was like, oh my God. Y'all literally putting your loved one in there? Like, you putting your man that you want in a lemon? Bitch, are you retarded? You might as well just throw the whole relationship away at this point. Talking about bury it underground so that the soil will suck up the connection. No, bitch, you're rotting your shit. And then you wondering why the fuck your nigga don't want you. Why you can't get along with the motherfucker, have 2 seconds of a chat. Cause you dumb. That's why you can't do that shit. People are so like weird, and TikTok is everybody's enemy. TikTok is good for a lot of shit. Don't get me wrong. Like for cooking and recipes, TikTok is great. Not for no spells. Don't be following no shit on there. People lie a lot. People invent shit. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all listen. Listen. A lot of people go on, they're talking about hoodoo this and hoodoo that. First of all, hoodoo was derived from voodoo. My dad was a voodoo priest. A lot of that shit, some of it is true, some of it is not, but I'm not here to discredit nobody. I don't give a fuck. You know, I don't. If you want to make your spell strong, you use animal blood. You should always petition with animal blood. When I do my spells, I always do a sacrifice. This is for you. La sangre de un gallo, la sangre de un puerco, shit like that. You have to petition. It's not free. Spells aren't free. Y'all that be going to the botanicas and thinking lighting a candle is, girl, that's why your man be leaving. You don't know what the fuck you doing. Yeah, TikTok is crazy. Like, I've seen things on TikTok that I'm like, is this really real? Like, is this person really like millions of views on this shit? What the fuck? And I'll be like, yo, why? Like, I've had to like undelete, like I've left messages with people and deleted them. Cause I'm like, it ain't your business, bro. It ain't your business. Stay out of this shit. Don't even talk to these people. Stay out of it. Fuck it. Let them do whatever they want. This ain't your business. You're not being paid for anything. You know what I'm saying? So why am I gonna get in there and defend a motherfucker? You know? SG, you just gotta put a lot of intention into your candle. Get the right oils, the right herbs, things like that. You know, Hoodoo is like a religion that was created by like the slaves and shit like that, you know, but voodoo came first, you know? So it's like practices from voodoo and religion based. So they would put prayers on their stuff. I'm not praying to shit. I'm not. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And if the spirit wanna help me, amen. If he don't or she don't, I'm going to the next spirit. There's always someone more powerful. They never like not help me though. I want to state that from the fact. They never have like one time I did do a spell and they turned it off, but they did it because there was something that I put in a petition. Like, so depending on the spirit, so like let's say you work with a shun, you need to have honey and cinnamon for a shun. You need to have a lot of things for a shun. So if you start a petition with a shun and you don't put everything that you need to put for her, she's not gonna want to help your ass. Why would she want to? And if she bring the motherfucker, she'll make the motherfucker leave just as fast. She's not gonna keep him there for you. You gotta do the repetitions. I always put a bowl of blood with the person's picture in it. That's my offering. I need you to, you know, do what you got to do over here. Here's my offering of blood. This is the person. Yeah, I know a lot about hoodoo. My dad was a voodoo priest. I told y'all that. But the things my dad taught me, I can't teach y'all that. I don't want to go to hell. I don't. I'm personally, I know a lot. I know probably too much, and I don't like talking about it because I know a lot of y'all want to learn, but not everybody should learn. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all, you be in your emotions and you do crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, if you don't know what you're doing, it can backfire on you. So, like, when I was really, really young, I knew a lot about, like, black magic, and y'all, I used to do shit. I used to do a lot of like, breakup spells and shit. And I remember I started to notice that my connection started to get a little bit volatile. And so my dad is like, oh, you're not covering your spells. Okay, so I'm gonna teach y'all something real quick to y'all that a lot of bitches out here will never teach you. Okay, if you're doing a spell towards someone, let's say you're breaking somebody up, all right, let's say that it's a black magic spell and you don't want it to turn back to you. You don't want somebody to send it back to you because somebody could go and get a limpieza, like a cleaning, and send it back to you. You know what I'm saying? What you do is you cover your spell. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people will, like, example, right? Let's say I'm doing a love spell to get my nigga back. He's, you know, been cheating or whatever, right? And let's say he knows about magic. Let's say he's like, yo, what the fuck? I'm feeling some kind of way. I want to return back to sender, whatever the fuck. And he gets like a practitioner or he tries to do it himself. You know, he can turn on some shit and send whatever the fuck you sending to him back to you. So now you the one that's obsessed with the motherfucker. Now you the one that's struggling and got some heartache and got a lot of shit going on. But you don't really know what that's about. You know what I'm saying? Because it turned around on you, whatever they did, right? Here's the thing you need to understand. You got to cover your spells. My dad taught me that. My dad said, cover your spell after every spell. Another thing my mother taught me was, when you do a spell, if it's something that you don't want another witch to see, if it's a hidden spell, so like you see how I throw tarot and sometimes I tell y'all, oh, someone's practicing magic, that's a person that did not cover their spell. Because someone would not be able to tell when I throw magic, because I cover my spells. You put on something that covers your eyes. Your eyes are the mirror to your soul. And in the spirit realm, if they can't see it, they can't attach the spell to you. That's a tip. Cover yourself. When you're practicing a magic spell against somebody, let's say you're doing some shit towards a dude that did you dirty or a bitch that did you dirty, put on dark sunglasses and light your candles. And when you're putting your spell away, you need to put it so that the shiny part doesn't see the outside because it'll capture your face. The shiny must always be inside. So throw all your remnants inside, cover it. So the matte part of the aluminum foil should be facing outside because you got to take your glasses off to bury it. That way, if the motherfucker turn around and send that shit back to sender, who you sending it to? Good luck finding me, bitch. Shit. Good luck, buddy. You won't be able to tell. You won't be able to tell the witch that's behind it. And a lot of people don't teach that. That's a tip. That's a big ass good tip too, because not a lot of people know about that, by the way. You gotta cover your eyes, because you know, like, and I'm not a person that condones bad stuff, but I'm a Scorpio, and I know that, you know, technically, if you do something bad, you are given the green light by the spirits to do something bad to that person, right? So if someone does something hurtful to you, you are given that green light to get them back. However, you know, there's people that do reversible spells. There's people that get all the brujas. And if, for example, you out here getting your cards read, and a motherfucker's like, hey, your ex, Johnny, done threw some witchcraft to you, and they petition that witch to attack you back, that shit is gonna come full force along with whatever the bitch throws on you. You know what I'm saying? So you got to cover your bases so that the hoe won't turn around and be like sending you some shit, because you can't send some shit if you don't know who the fuck it's coming from. Just saying. You can't send me a motherfucking thing because you don't know who I am. Who am I? Somebody's throwing witchcraft. It wouldn't even show in the cards though. That's the thing. So who you gonna reverse your shit to? El aire, the air. Someone owes you money. You've been trying to get back. Just do a money spell. First, you should do a domination spell on them and then get money back. But if you're doing black magic, put on some glasses, dark glasses. We ain't on nobody. We just talking right now. We're already finished. You got to rewind to the signs. That's how you got to do shit, because, like I said, there's witches out there that will reverse some shit. And if you do some black magic to somebody, yeah. Imagine the amount of shit that hoe's gonna throw at you. It's crazy work, you know? So you gotta be really like cover your tracks. It's what it's called. It's covering your fucking tracks. Does he have money though? Miss V, how you know that he has witchcraft on him? Do you think that someone's using La Dominadora on him to dominate him? Because she will keep men under your thumb for money. It would either be a Shun or La Dominadora that she's using, if she is. But you got to find out if that's true, though. Sometimes women just give you period blood and you get pussy whipped from that, and there's no candle work. Also, you know, in a replacement for ammonia, you guys can use urine. That's another tip. Not much a regular dude that works hard. Back to work on stupid. Man, get the fuck on out of here. You better pay me my money. Shit. You could do a spell for money. You could do an image candle spell to get your money back. You could do that. He has tried to leave her and he never does. That doesn't mean that she's doing spells on him, though. Some men have karmic contracts with women, y'all. She may be a lesson for him, something to learn from. That doesn't necessarily mean she's hexing the motherfucker. I can't imagine how many people thought the same thing about me, and it was definitely not true. Shit. Because one thing about me, I think my pussy is made out of motherfucking diamonds, bitch. This shit be platinum. I don't ever have to hex a motherfucker. If a motherfucker don't want me, see ya out the door, hasta luego, bye. When you come back, your replacement will be right there in your bed. Shit, I don't give a fuck. I'm that type of bitch. And I always get men to give me a lot of money. Like, something happened on my baby's father and somebody thought that I hexed him. His mom called me on the phone and said that I hexed him. I said, no, I didn't hex that motherfucker. I didn't do shit to him. She was like, he's lost everything. Okay, well, that's what happens when you fuck with someone spiritual. Duh. He didn't learn. I didn't have to do shit to that man. He lost his car, his house, everything. Fell down like a fucking cockroach that he was. He makes fake numbers. What? Yeah, V, he keep coming and going because you haven't really closed the door. When you close the door on a man, they don't come. Ever. I've done it multiple times. She swear I chased him, but I had to block him. Too much drama. So you in some type of third party shit. Why don't you just bring love to yourself instead of having that loser coming in and out wrecking your energy? Why are you even entertaining giving that person your energy? Right, SG, that's what's up. You speaking some facts. You gotta do cord cutting on that motherfucker. That's why he's still coming through, because energetically y'all still connected. You may even be connected sexually, to be honest. What are you talking about, Woken Theory? Needed to hear that. You got a petition with him in your shoe? You should buy John the Conqueror. Wait, are you a girl, Woken Theory, or are you a guy? What's up, Fearless Aries? Okay, you need to get Queen's Root. When you want to dominate a man and you want to get something from a man, you need to carry Queen's Root. Buy you Queen's Root. Get Queen's Root. Carry that shit with you. John the Conqueror, you can get shit from that, but John the Conqueror makes women a little bit aggressive, so I would use that for men. What do you mean? How do you let go energetically? What? I don't love him. He caused a lot of pain. And when he is doing to our son is what killed the love. You're still energetically tied to him, Ms. V, though. Because if you wasn't energetically tied to him, you wouldn't be mad over what he's doing. You would just accept it and just move on. Oh, the image candle? So basically, you have to get some oils for money, though. You're gonna put domination oil. You're gonna put domination oil on his head. You're gonna write his first, his last name, his birthday. You're gonna put domination oil on his head. You're gonna put money oil on yourself. If you could get a picture of that motherfucker, I'm gonna show you some shit. I'll be back. Hold up. Walking through. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. All right. I'm gonna show you what you could put on this motherfucker. Hold up. Give me a minute. The fuck did my mouse die? I'll be right back. All right. All right, I'm back, y'all. Okay. You can do spells to heal yourself as G though. You can. Spells can assist you with healing. But sadly, like if you still investing in some bitch, you'll always keep letting them in. So that's a problem. All right, what's her name in here? Woken Theory. All right, so listen to me. Okay, this is what you're gonna do. Okay. If you could get yourself one of these, turn this on as well. If not, whatever. Right? Get you a green candle of these. One of these, green. Because this is for love. You gotta get green. Okay? Get you a green one. And for that bitch, get that person a white or pink so that pink is friendly. You know what I'm saying? White, you can use whatever oil. So it's just like a neutral color. It's a neutral candle, right? So what you're going to do is you're going to take your theme or your dagger, anything that you're using. You could invest in this. Is like $14, y'all. This is not expensive. If you see from me trying not to let the candle bust, it's black right there. This is only to be used with spiritual work. You're writing the first, the last name, if you got the birthday, and you're going to write what you want from this person on here because this is so big. You know what I'm saying? You have enough space to write. Pay me my fucking money back. You know what I'm saying? You also got the front, the chest. You know what I'm saying? You can write shit on there. All right? What you're going to do is you're going to go and you're going to get some money oils for yourself that you're going to pour on yourself. So you need 2 dishes separate, obviously, because you don't want your stuff to get mixed with his. You're going to put 2 separate dishes. You could buy them at a craft store or a fucking Walmart. They're like 98 cents. I have some, but I don't have some at arm's length because I got a candle on right now. One of them is there, and then my other stuff is in my boxes. I'm actually going through, like, I'm emptying out a lot of my house and shit and moving shit out. You're gonna take like one of those brown little dishes. They look like planter dishes because they protect the tables and the stuff from getting burnt. That's where you're gonna put your candle in. Okay. You're gonna go and you're gonna grab yourself some spiritual powder and oils. One of them is going to be called humiliation. Okay. You want this person to be humiliated. All right. The other one is basically called, I don't know if you can, it's called tame lamb, but in Spanish it's called corderito manso. So this is what it looked like. Okay. You're going to take a small amount of this. Don't get crazy because you're not supposed to use this fast. Okay. You mix it in with your oil and a little thing, like make sure it's mixed into the oil. Okay. You're going to take the humiliation oil. There is an oil called Pay Me Back. I don't know where you live, so I don't know if you got access to the shit, but it doesn't matter because you're writing it on the candle anyway. Okay. So you're going to put it on top of that person. Basically, you're dominating that motherfucker. And you're making them humble to you. So whatever you ask for is what will come to you. Okay. You should obviously apply money oils onto yourself, rather obvious, since you're trying to get money from the motherfucker. You have access to, all right, yeah. Then do that. Okay. There is also an oil that basically is called tame lamb, and you can, I don't know where I put mine because I've been doing a lot of spells lately and I'm moving, so I gotta pack a lot of shit up. Tame lamb oil, you put it over his picture and you'll always have domination over him. So when you ask him for something, he'll give it to you. You got to face each other. It cannot be facing each other's back. They got to face each other. Okay. So your candle's green and his is going to be white or pink. All right. So what you do is you're on separate dishes because you don't want your oils to get mixed up with his oils. His oils are more for you to dominate him and have him doing whatever you want. Your oils are, bitch, I just want your money. So don't let them mix in, okay? So have 2 different dish sets, all right? Listen to what I'm telling you. You ready? You're going to get this oil. It's called Come To Me. Pour it on yourself. Don't get crazy with oils. You don't need too much. You know what I'm saying? Take a dropper. I don't know if you have access to them. You can buy one on Amazon. They're fucking cheap. You can literally buy a bottle at the store, a cheap bottle at the dollar store that has a dropper in it, and do that. Put Come To Me oil on yourself. So now you have money, come to me, and you're humiliating him. So when you ask him for your money, he should give it to you if you're doing it right. Okay? So let the candles burn. Don't turn it off. Some people will be like, oh, turn it off and then turn it back on the next day. No, this is not a 7-day knot candle. You don't need to turn shit off. Leave it on. And he'll bring you money. He'll give you money. He's going to be really like humble and feeling humiliated, but I don't give a fuck. If you owe me, you owe me, bitch. Pay me my money. The fuck I care how you feel. And if you want, you could do a petition and step on that motherfucker. Put him on your left foot. I love Come To Me oil. That's my favorite oil. Do as I say is really good. I make my own oils though. This one I bought it from there because I like the scent that they use. But I make my own oils. What about keep the pics on the what? Okay, and keep the pick under the candles. You don't need to have the pick under the candle, but you can keep the pick under the candle. Yes, I've done spells with the picks under the candles. Where do you buy that oil? At the Botanica or a magic store? So snake skin is for black magic. You should only use snake skin when you're doing black magic. You're not trying to do black magic. You're just trying to make this motherfucker pay you back. So you have to bury the candles. You have to bury them. If I was you, I will also grab a jar of honey and I will make a honey jar with that motherfucker in there. Put cinnamon, nutmeg, and some cloves, and put both of y'all names in there. So y'all are like sweet to each other, but you know what's up. You know how you gotta make someone act like, oh, I'm so in love with you, so they can pay you. Then you can dump that shit when you're done. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna sweeten the connection. And you're going to ask for your money. You know what I'm saying? Wait, do I put the humiliation and tame lamb on him? Yes, you do. You don't put it on yourself. It has to be separate dishes too. Because you can accidentally merge the oils and you don't want to do that shit. But Miss V, do you want somebody that doesn't want to be around your son? I wouldn't. I'd be happy that motherfucker can get the fuck on. She said he need to show me the money. Yo, Divine Jane, you wildin'. You wildin', bruh. Yeah, you put outside your house. Because it ain't like you can bury a hole in his house. Shit, that would be perfect if you could. I got a graveyard in my backyard with all the fucking spells I'll be doing. Shit. Telling you. Yeah, you could bury it. No, don't bury it in no cemetery. You're not doing black magic. You don't need to do that. It's kind of, Ms. V, you got to accept things for what they are and let it go. Just worry about you and your son. You can do that shit all alone. You could be all bad by yourself. You don't need attention or fucking thing. And you know what? Just make sure that moving on, you pick somebody that is healthy and is good, so that when you introduce them to your son doesn't get attached to the wrong motherfuckers. Some shitty men out here that do women wrong all the time for no reason. Like, if you don't want to have a responsibility of your child, why the fuck don't you use a condom? There's so many shitty people out here. So many of them. Like, I see them all the time, and I'm like, what the fuck? But I also see that women are the ones responsible for that shitty behavior that a lot of them motherfuckers do. So, a lot of shitty men that have kids and are deadbeats. But women, a lot of them are responsible for that shit, because you see that a man's a fucking loser, doesn't take care of his other kids, doesn't take care of his baby mama, and you out here having kids with them. Come on now. Shit. A lot of narcs. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of crazy ass people out here. But I see women too that ain't shit, so I can't even really dump the load on a man, honestly. You're gonna put money oils on yourself. Devon Jane. And they effing their baby mamas. Yeah, there's always show red flags. He raised his other kids. That's the crazy part. But was he like an active father though? Like, that's the thing. You gotta understand. Like, why was there a breakup in the first place if he has other kids? He should have been with them kids. When a man really loves his kids, he will work on that shit. That's the thing a lot of women don't understand. They try to blame the other women, but they need to ask why that motherfucker ain't with that bitch. I will always ask the questions. Why are you single, sir? Because a real ass man would never want no other nigga to raise his seeds. I'll tell you that right now. Shit. Only bums do that shit right there. I'm telling you. And it's nice to have different baby mamas because you want to fuck different pussies. But that says a lot about you as a man. Don't speak well about you in any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga won't give you money, but he goes on vacation? Is that what he did? Fuck that dude. Those people are fucking cornballs. Fuck that shit. If you ain't shit, I don't want nothing to do with you. I just don't. Next. Fuck out of here. Who was asking me about the spell? You got to put the come to you and the money oils on you. Somebody wrote some other shit, I believe. Put the pay me oil on what? Y'all are going too fast in the chat. Hold up. Hold up. Fuck. Someone just asked a question. I can't find it. My reason don't. Fuck. Who asked me about the pay me oil? I saw it, but it flew by because there's a lot of comments. And I'm not on YouTube to scroll up. I can't see it. But I finally walked away last one. The pay me oil. You gotta throw it on him. Pay me. What happened? I wouldn't, to be honest, you don't even need to buy pay me oil. You don't need to. You just need to put oils of money and come to me and ask him for money. That's it. Like, you don't need to go too elaborate into the rabbit hole by putting 100 oils. Just use your come to me, humiliation, and fucking what the fuck is this called? Tame lamb. That's what I will use on him. On you, you should have the come to me, not to him. You need to have money oils on. You have the come to me, Yeah. And if you turn on a candle for yourself, like you could use some of this ink, but then that's going too deep into it and it might be too costly. You could use some of this and pour like a couple of drops into your candle and put your petition on there. But that's going to attract money just in general. But you want this motherfucker to pay you. So, yeah. You got to humiliate him and make him understand that I'm saying, is at your disposition. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. Whatever color you choose, whether it's pink or white, yes, it goes on him. Yes. I'd rather just focus on my son. I know it's going to be hard on him, but eventually he will grow up and realize it for himself. There's a lot of women out here that are single mothers. You don't need to be carrying the burden of that. It sucks. It does. But don't get into don't get out of one bad situation and get into another bad situation. You know what I'm saying? You don't mind spending to get yours. It's crazy. So you need Queen's Root. I gotta get me some Queen's Root. Actually, I went over there and I forgot to ask the bitch for it. Queen's Root makes men can't say no to you when you have that shit on. It be a slippery slope fucking with me. SG Freca. Zamba. I'm gonna read to you exactly what Queen's Root does, y'all, because it's a lot that it does. It's not just one thing. Can you do me a favor, Gia? Can you empty out the dishwasher? Gia? Little shithead. All right. Queen's Root, also known as Stellingia root, is a powerful herb used in folk medicine and spiritual practices. Okay. The other names is Stellingia root, Queen's Delight, yaw root, and silver leaf. Okay. Queen's Root is known for its commanding and influencing energy. All right. To empower your voice. It's used in spells to make your words carry weight. It helps when you want to be heard, respected, or followed. Remember I told you they can't resist you because you're dominating them. 2, domination and control work. Often added to domination spells for workings where you need to assert your power. May be used with other roots like High John. Remember I mentioned High John the Conqueror? Or licorice for stronger effects. You can use it for court cases as well. Queen's Root? That's what it's called. It's called Queen's Root. It's got multiple names, but it's called Queen's Root. It's something you carry with you. It's like High John the Conqueror is a nugget. It's like that. It's a root that you carry with you. Number 4, after the court one, is basically to attract respect and authority. It boosts your personal charisma, your magnetism, and your leadership energy. Worn or carried in situations where you need to make a strong impression. How to use it spiritually? You got to make a mojo bag, right? You combine the Queen's Root with a deer's tongue for speech, or High John the Conqueror for power. And a personal concern, if you want for court, you carry it with you to meetings, right? You boil into a wash. You use the water as a floor wash or body rinse before important conversations, interviews, or confrontations. Okay. You can burn it as an incense, mix it with resins and other roots for commanding or justice work. So court shit. Okay. For an oil infusion, which is what I do with most of my roots, I infuse them in oil. Okay. You steep it in a carrier oil, then you dress the candles for domination, leadership, or respect spells, which is like what I do. Yo, what can I carry to repel? Yo, you wildin', SG. You wildin'. To repel's crazy. Who you want to repel? You just gotta block them. Botanicas. Spiritual stores have that shit. You can buy it online, girl. Go on Google. So your affirmation is: my voice carries power. My presence commands respect. I speak and I am heard. Boom. There you go. Caution. It does have a caution, okay? It does, all right? So it has a caution on here that says Queen's Root is considered toxic if ingested in large amounts and should be used internally only under professional guidance. It has historically been proven as a blood purifier and lymph cleanser, but this is outdated and potentially can be dangerous. So don't use it for anything else but what I said. Yo, what? Nah, if I don't want you, I'm cutting your ass off. Don't play with me. I don't know any botanicas in the Bronx. I'm not from the Bronx. I'm from Manhattan. I don't know any in the Bronx. And I don't live in New York City no more. So a lot of the places that's there, it's probably new places and shit like that. But I used to get my shit from a botanica in Amsterdam. That shit been there for over 30 years, y'all. Yeah, my Cashapp is posted on there. I'll put it up for you. Y'all, listen. Y'all be so funny, y'all. Y'all be crazy in the chat. Repel like stopping random people from coming to me. But that's not something you can stop, girl. How you gonna stop? Wait, what? You wildin' SG, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? So you don't want a nigga to be attracted to you? What's wrong with you, bro? She's crazy. Shit. Don't use a shroom or else you're gonna be in a lot of trouble, girly pop, because a shroom brings men to you. You know what I'm saying? That's what a shroom does. So yeah. Like, why would you not want men like girl, chase me all you want. But see, I'm a love goddess, y'all. I got that shit tatted on my back. Shit. Chase me all you want. I don't give a fuck. And I'll be getting females chasing me, but I'm not into women, so it's an unfortunate thing for them. But hey, listen, chase me all you want. I'm like the flowers, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I love attention. I love people showing me love, you know, so I'm definitely never gonna say don't chase me. I don't give a fuck if you ugly, chase me. Go ahead, give me some attention. Feed my ego. The fuck? Last thing I'm finna do is be like, hell, I don't want motherfuckers to chase me. Not me. I've been getting chased since I was young too. It was disgusting when I was really young. Like old men. Like in New York City, some perverts and shit. There's perverts everywhere, but I used to be like 8, 6 years old. Motherfuckers used to be trying to like touch me on some weird shit. Like, come here, little girl. No, motherfucker. What the fuck on? But I knew because my mother was a smart motherfucker. She used to tell me shit. She used to be like, don't talk to strangers. Don't go nowhere in dark places. Don't, if someone touches you any kind of way or tells you something that doesn't seem right, just come to me. My mother, man, she was no joke, boy. But I definitely remember I had a neighbor. He was like 90, y'all. He was old as F. He always used to be like, hey, little girl, come here. I'll give you some money if you let me give you ice cream. Yeah, your mama. Go give ice cream to your mama. Old ass fucking pervert. He was a sicko. He used to be like, come sit on top of me. I'll give you this $10 bill. I was like, I told my mother quick. And I told my neighbor. It's so many perverts out here, so many pedophiles. And I know I experienced a lot of encounters with them, so I know there's kids out here, y'all. And a lot of kids are gullible. They fall into this shit, man. And back in the days, like when I was younger, like this was like for little girls. Like there was a lot of pedophiles after little girls. Now they doing little boys too. It's like, damn, bitch can't even have a child out here without somebody trying to fucking rape them and shit. Like, why, bro? I can't stand that shit, man. It's becoming too common for me. It's actually becoming really sad. I keep seeing every other day a teacher raping or fucking a child. Why is you attracted to a child? Oh my God, bro. I can't even, bro. This shit be on some wild shit. The shit that I see, it just be like, what has happened in the world that we're declining to that point, yo? Like, what? Oh my God, bro. Shit is crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are sickos, yeah. But a lot of motherfuckers in New York City, like, you gotta understand, like, a lot of the people that are there, like, so, like, you know how, like, everybody was, like, all up in a roar about, like, R. Kelly and shit? A lot of young girls used to do that. A lot of 15-year-old girls used to fuck and have babies with men that was 28 years old. So a lot of people are like, oh, that's pedophilia. But that was not recognized when I was young, y'all. That was not recognized that way. A lot of the mothers were okay with their daughters fucking older men, creating lives with them. You know, it was not seen bad like it is now. I remember growing up in New York City and the drug dealers, like they used to have their baby mama be like my age, 15, 14 years old. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit is weird. And they will have kids with them, create a whole life with them. And these dumb little bitches who sit there in their 20s fighting over this motherfucker. So I'm like, I got 4 or 5 kids with this motherfucker. In the street, arguing while he trying to fuck another little girl. They trying to fight a little girl. Girl, you don't remember when you was there? Dumbass, he's the pervert. Fuck you out here acting crazy for. You stupid. You should be like, yo, you did that shit to me, yo. That's some predator shit. That's what y'all don't understand. That's predator behavior. Damn. That's some predator shit. A young girl don't know better. And a lot of these mothers out here, they ain't mothers. They just fucking just letting you do whatever the fuck you want and letting motherfuckers touch up on you, impregnate you, have sex with you. Ain't no man that age have any business sticking their dick on a little girl like that, man. Trying to take advantage of them because they don't know shit. They don't know any better. So this dick ain't shit. She ain't gonna really run away from it because she ain't never had a cock. That's everything to her. You know? Sickos. Shit is sick, bro. I'm telling you, it's so sad. They want to dominate you because you don't know shit. That's why a lot of older men, like, they love dating them young ass girls that don't have experience because they can shape you to be whatever they want you to be. You won't complain about his cock being little or him not knowing how to fuck. But a woman my age will be like, yeah, you a bum. You ain't got shit going for you. You can't even fuck right. That's why you gotta watch out who you sleep with, because people you sleep with can really like make or break you, honestly. And unfortunately, we're in an era that there's a lot of pedophilia that's being like promoted. There was a guy that was sitting in Congress in Virginia that wanted to put a law in for pedophilia. And he was having conversations about like having sex with his newborn baby with other perverts. Imagine being married to a man and hearing that. That's some devastating shit. Devastating shit. And see, even though that's not too far off, Divine Jane, that's still predatory. That's an old ass man. 21 is crazy. He knew better. You a little girl. 14 is crazy. That's predatory.com. If you're this Aries, you dramatic talk like you're gonna be alone for the rest of your life. What? Girl. Yeah. Sometimes people, man, you gotta just watch who you know what I'm saying? You just gotta watch who you have sex with, who you entertain, who you Because motherfuckers out here is bad. There's a lot of evil people. I'm telling you. Why do you think like in Hollywood and shit like that, like they love having sex with like little boys that is virgins? Do you know that the anal is a spiritual thing? That if you have sex anally with somebody, you taking the spirituality away from them. That's why a lot of those people that take the man card from the men, like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people are like, oh, Justin Bieber, like all those people Diddy fucked and all those other motherfuckers. Yeah, you taking something very powerful from them. Look it up. Anal sex and spirituality. That's your spiritual door. I won't let a nigga up my ass. I'll tell you that right the fuck now. He'll get knocked the fuck out cold. You ain't fucking me in my ass. And they also say like the belly button area. That's also a spiritual door for you, but the ass specifically, I don't let nobody up my ass. Don't play with me. Like, you get cut up real fucking fast with me. And honestly, the men that want to fuck you in the ass, they got gay tendencies. That's why they do that shit. Dead ass. Why do you need to be in my asshole? There's shit back there. The fuck? That's an exit door, bitch, not an entry. The fuck out of here. Fuck you need to go up my shit for. Oh, that's not good. That's bad spiritually. You need to look that up. You shouldn't be having anal sex. Yeah, you get knocked the fuck out. Don't put no shit in my ass. Fuck out of here. Bitch, if you want to be gay and you want me to stick some shit up your ass, I'll stick some shit up your ass because you want it so bad. But I ain't gonna fucking let you do shit up in my ass. That's a spiritual thing. Look it up. It's in spiritual books too. Not to have anal sex. It's a spiritual portal. Yeah, you can't do that. Woken theory. I tell a motherfucker, don't play. So the moment in time you think you're gonna do some shit while we fucking doggy style, you might come out of there regretting some shit. Don't do no shit I'm not okay with. Everything you do, like ask me for permission. Cause you're not finna eat my pussy and eat my asshole and transfer dirty shit into my pussy. Fuck on out of here. You could get so much bad shit from that, and a lot of men do that shit. I think they're calling it now toss the salad. I don't know. Y'all, I'm kind of old school. I don't know about these new terms. They call it toss the salad, I think. I don't know. That's some weird shit. Don't be sticking shit in my pussy. What's wrong with you? SG Wildin. Passed out is crazy. That's some gay shit. When a man want to go up your ass, it's because they want somebody up their ass. I'm telling you right the fuck now. There is no difference in someone's asshole and someone's pussy. It's the same shit. And after a while, once you start having a lot of anal sex, that shit becomes loose. At least the pussy, you could tighten this shit. You can't tighten your asshole out. There's so much like actual like proof of shit out there that y'all need to research. They say like a lot of men when they're gay and shit like that, when they have a lot of anal sex, they are unable to after a while to continuously do anal sex because it doesn't get tight back there. So like they have like issues with incontinence in their ass. They shit on themselves. She said, I need to detox my body. Okay, what you talking about? No Cash App. You ain't got no Cash App. What, you broke, Bobby? Shit. No chicks with dicks is crazy work. Yeah, don't be doing weird shit when it comes to my pussy and my ass, because I'm not cool with that shit. There be some sick ass niggas trying to stick their tongue up your ass. What the fuck you looking for? You want me to take a shit in your mouth? I'll shit in your mouth. Go ahead. Pay me and I'll pop a squat. But I ain't fucking touching you after that. You fucking sicko. You want to be weird and shit. You got some kink that you ain't disclosing, motherfucker. Fucking sick ass fucks. Like, some people are sick as fuck, bro. I knew a dude, man, he was fine, y'all. Fine. fine as fuck. He used to be like, mind you, I was like 15, right? And I had a homegirl of mine that was trying to fuck with him. He was fine as fuck. He was like black, but he didn't really look black. He was really, really, he looked like Latino, honestly, but he was black. It was funny because this motherfucker was a pervert. He told this chick, it was a white girl that was trying to get with him. He told her that he would only play with her or let like her be with him if she would let him piss on her. I said, why you say some shit like that? It's fucked up. He's like, I'll piss on that bitch. He's like, I got a kink. I piss on my bitches. He was like, and I stick my fucking big toe up your ass. And I said, girl, bye. You doing that right there. That's disgusting as fuck. I'm good. And I think she did it because she was fucking with him for a minute. She kept going to his house. I was like, yeah, you let this nigga pee on you. He humiliated your ass. He branded you like a dog. Girl, fuck on out of here. I wish a nigga would try to pee on me. I'll grab his nuts. He'll never do that shit again, boy. Shit. Well, I ain't gonna be on the floor for you to pee on me, but if you try that, I'm gonna fuck your ass up. He humiliated that bitch, I'm telling you. And I know he peed on her. That motherfucker was not, he had so many bitches, he would not, like, it was like kind of like a ritual right type of shit. Like, if you let me piss on you, you could fuck with me. He was fine, yo. I'm talking about this nigga was fine. I was like, damn, shit. But yeah, you ain't that fine. No. And she kept going to his house, so I know for a fact that she did that shit. He was crazy. He was bugged out. He was out there. Yeah, but a female's not the same thing because it's not the same thing when a woman does it. When a man does it, it's different. There's difference to it. They do that shit to humiliate you, to degrade you. It's not the same thing. When a woman does it, it is in essence to degrade you as well, but it's not the same thing. Like, we wouldn't personally whip out our shit and start urinating on a motherfucker. You know, you would have to go into the shower or some shit like that. And that's called golden showers. If someone asks you for that, they're into S&M. That's not just like random. But a man telling me I can't fuck with him unless I let him shove his big dirty ass toe up my asshole and piss on me, nigga, you crazy. You got bacteria in your toe. First of all, why the fuck would you want to do that? That's gonna cut somebody's asshole just thinking about it. Like, that's a nail. Like, get the fuck on. That's weird. I think that's how he had all these bitches whooped. They were like drink his piss and shit. Like, yo, I'm not going into this right now. We ain't talking about this right now. Nasty shit. I don't want to talk about that right now, yo. But I'm about to end this live, yo, because I got to get the fuck on out of here. I've been here way too long. I be seeing men holding their girls by the back of their necks. Yeah, don't be doing that shit. That's some dominating shit. I don't fuck with that. Don't be trying to dominate me holding the back of my neck like I'm a dog. Fuck. When I was younger, I used to date this Dominican guy, right? And he used to be like, you can't walk on that side of the street because that makes niggas think you are available and you're not available. You my bitch. I used to be like, excuse you? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You crazy. Get your ass out of here. You weird. Like, what the fuck? And he used to have me walking always to the right. And he's like, yeah, no, you my property. Guess where he at? I don't see his ass here. Got rid of that sucker quick, y'all. I'm flaky as fuck. When I hear weird shit, I run. I don't give a fuck how long I've been with you. I peel. I'm out the door. You start showing me weird shit, I'm like, wait, what? See ya, sir. Motherfucker come by like, yo, what's up, shorty? I miss you. I haven't seen you forever, yo. No. Who's short? What? Shorty, your mama. Get the fuck on out of here. I don't want your ass. I literally have never been dumped, y'all. I'm literally not lying. Like, if y'all see me tomorrow single, y'all know I did that shit. I can't. I run from motherfuckers. I'm flighty. I'm like a flight risk. There's so many flags that men give that some of y'all be taking. I be running. One dude used to ask me to record myself peeing in my panties so he can jack off to fuck that. Ew, what the Divine Jane. We're not talking about S&M right now, girl. No, girl. No. That motherfucker was dirty. Bitches, you paying me to pee in the panties? Am I peeing in the toilet? You said you gotta pee in. What? That's some weird shit, girl. That's only cool if you paying me for it. Don't do no weird shit like that. We ain't got that type of relationship. Shit. That's weird shit. And if he wants golden showers, then he should pay for that. That's a fetish that like feet. Yeah, you into feet. Pay for the feet pics. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay for that. You can't just request that outlandish shit and think I'm going to be like, okay, yeah, here. Like, I'm a freak. I'm a Scorpio, but bitch, you paying me to be a freak. My freakiness ain't free. Fuck out of here. Even like time people, like, don't time me. Unless I ask you to time me, don't fucking time me. I get offended. I don't even like a motherfucker to smack my butt, yo. Girl, that's nasty, Divine Jane. That's gross shit. Gotta look into these jobs. She's fucking crazy. I've had a wild sex life, but no. You gotta pay me for that stuff. All right. You gotta pay me for those things. You know what I'm saying? And if you paying me, then you just my client. Money talk, bullshit walks. That's just the way it is. You like being spanked, SG? I don't like that. Don't ever try that shit with me because I'll kill your ass. I ain't never had a man try, thank you, God. Because it would be a fist fight up in that room. It would be a straight fist fight. I'm into the role playing. I'll spank you, but don't spank me, bitch. Don't slap my ass. Don't do no weird shit. Don't bite me. We can do everything, but you bite me? Something just breaks in my head and snaps, and I just go ape shit and go crazy. I just act crazy. Like, I hear a lot of shit. Like, I used to have a really good homegirl. She used to get like, she was really young. She was like 14 when she first started having sex. She had a dude that was older turn her out. And you know what he used to do? He would stick like needles in her tits, like her areola. Like, you know how we got to hold it for milk? He would like shove needles in there. I was like, why you let him do that? And she was like, oh, he won't eat my pussy unless he pours orange juice inside of my pussy. Girl, you 14 years old. You let a man torture you? I know that bitch is intestine M, and I know what side she in. She a slave. That bitch is not no dominant. Hell no. That's some sick shit. But let me get the fuck on out of here, y'all. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go cook. I'll see y'all. Yeah. A lot of men want to be pegged, Divine Jane. Let's get out of here. I'll see you guys. We'll talk about this shit some other day.